Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I am your host, Youngster Groudon, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Strider.
Well, besides a cannon, I think what I would also have is like one of those little sniper holes, but because I can't shoot a gun, I would like do bows and arrows, and I'd be like Robin Hood up in this bitch. Like,
So you'd have
you
arrow
wouldn't see me coming.
slits,
Yeah.
like most castles would.
Well, yeah, but mine would be cooler.
We have Nyx.
I would just get a trebuchet.
Yes.
I mean, at this point, just replace the friggin' trebuchets and arrow slits with sniper mounts, sniper towers.
But it's not as fun as just flinging something at people. There's comedy in there.
Fling a whole cow.
We have Frey.
Death mount.
And we have Himbo.
I believe the government should begin to use taxpayer funds to subsidize alligators for our future modes.
What about crocodiles?
Those are way fucking scary. Are you joking me?
I just love the fact that our viewers don't know anything what happens before our intro, but this is all totally relevant.
Table vote, do we tell them or do we just let it be?
Nah,
Nope,
let's
we
go.
let it be.
We got a game to play.
That's fair. So, then I guess on that note, first, how are we all doing tonight?
I'm so
Having
excited.
fun.
Alright. Having fun, and we haven't even started yet.
Oh, a reminder for the viewers and the players. I talked to Groudon yesterday. I will not be here next week because next
Right.
Wednesday I am leaving on my vacation. But I will
Leaving
be
on-
with all of you in spirit.
Leaving on a jet plane.
Ooh,
in a
is this
car.
+1 to our rolls?
Anyway, well, then in that case, if there's nothing else, might as well get us, started then.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. We're getting right to it.
Dying.
It has been 100 years since Grand Meteor Delta has struck the Earth and laid waste to society. People in Pokemon have retreated into underground bunkers called cloisters to survive and wait out the devastation. There, they have waited and planned for the time they would one day re-emerge into the new world. To this end, the Rebuilder Corps was formed with the purpose of exploring, charting, settling, and rebuilding society in the new world for humans and Pokemon alike. Among them are our heroes: Layla the Survivalist, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, and Cece the Tactician. However, as the cloisters open up to the strange and harsh new world, the Rebuilders may find it not as empty as they had initially imagined. Which will bring us over to the recap. Also, hi Blitzy, enjoy your Minecraft and rest after gym. That's not quite right.
But can it be?
I mean, it's technically the same theme, so I guess we could do a change for today. It just doesn't have this fade out.
Oh, fair.
I mean, I'll play it. I still love it. When we last left our heroes, there was a sudden outpouring of Joltik from Maroon's truck, and they proceeded to assault our heroes in a surprisingly aggressive ambush. They managed to fight them off relatively easily, but shortly after that, they found that the Joltik swarm had spread out into the rest of the village and started causing havoc everywhere, and even started attacking the main communications array. And some of them had even evolved into Galvantula in the process. So our heroes ran and sprang into action as quick as they could, and with some determination, some quick thinking, and teamwork, they were able to make short work of the problem with minimal injuries and destruction. However, there was still raised the question of how this happened to begin with. Maroon swore that she probably would have noticed if Joltik had gotten into the engine before now, and the Dragonite tribe said that they'd never seen anything like Joltik in the surrounding fern marsh. So, then a new theory was posited: sabotage by Team Satellite. This seems the most likely theory, and so, a meeting of what to do was held. There, tensions rose between the Dragonite tribe, the Rebuilder Corps, and Hanzo and Spectrum's agendas. Meanwhile, Jakob went on his own to discover himself and decided that he needed some time to figure himself out. So, he went off on his own to do some thinking. And that...
I did let people know where I was going, though. I'm responsible.
You let one person know where you were going, so yes, you are responsible.
And one person observed where he was going.
That's creepy.
Anyway.
You
So,
take some pictures?
Taking pictures.
that should get us up to current. And so, let's see. Where to open up first?
Well, AJ did drop quite the bomb last time.
And I rolled
What
high,
are you
so
talking about?
and we rolled high, so we will open up back in the village. Oh, that's right. And AJ also announced a rather controversial plan, which will bring us to current. Beep. Here we are. Let's zoom in on that conversation there. And I'll get the music started as well. So we open up to AJ, Maroon, Toshiko, and Layla standing around and discussing AJ's idea.
Well, right now it's just AJ and Layla. I don't think
Oh, right.
Maroon and Toshi are in that conversation just yet. They're still helping with Pokemon Center.
Right,
Yeah.
right, got it. Never mind. Then, yeah, just...
Because AJ specifically did not want Toshi to know about it yet.
Oh yeah, no.
No, that's fair. Sorry, it's been a while, and I'm just kind of going by the picture right now. Alright, in that case... God, this is a crowded map.
The last thing that AJ said essentially was, if it turns out that is Fufu's brother, I could just take it. Or something of that equivalent.
So for now, we'll move Toshiko and Maroon over to here.
Cool, cool.
All right. So, I will let you guys decide who should resume the conversation and how then.
So as soon as AJ brings that up, Layla's gonna look around to see who's nearby, keeping a particular eye out for Spectrum agents.
All right. Perception roll.
Ooh, I want it. May I? If I see Layla looking around, may I also?
I'll allow it. All right. Okay. So Layla, in the surrounding area, the closest people you see nearby are Leader Misty, Chief Draco, and Lady Linda, as well as Lady Habana and their Pokemon. And also Totem Dragonite is roosting nearby as well. AJ, out of the corner of your eye, you are able to see this guy lingering in the corner, just
Which
on
guy?
this guy,
Okay.
just lingering right on the precipice of your field of view.
Does it
Even-
look like? Did he react to anything that I said, or?
He doesn't necessarily look like he's quite within earshot, at least of a conversation that would be low-toned, and he's not looking your way at this moment, but you notice that he is there at least.
Even so, Layla is going to bring AJ and everybody around to the back of this little hut over
Mhm.
here, motioning for AJ to follow.
All right.
Okay.
And as soon as they're out of sight, Layla will turn to AJ and say, "This isn't a conversation to have here with the ears that are around.
You're right.
I trust that with what you've been able to do while you were in Saffron, I can trust that we'll be able to keep this under wraps. But we should talk about this, just not here." Does that make sense? Go ahead.
Fine, but you tell me if you think it'd be a really bad idea, right?
I would. And I'll admit I have conflicting feelings about it.
You know that I'd give it back, right?
I
It'd
know.
be more like a power move.
I know. But my biggest fear is that using it in the first place becomes the justification for its existence.
It's not right.
I know. I get it. I do. But I don't like stooping to their level.
Sometimes you have to fight dirty, Layla.
There's
Especially when the odds are already against you.
there's fighting dirty, and then there's becoming them.
Who said anything about becoming them?
Listen, I don't think I can discuss this without anybody else that I don't trust listening in. So, not here. Okay?
Alright. Can we not bring this up to the others? It's not like I'm doing anything. Yet.
The yet is what I'm what hopefully we're going to try and figure out if that is going to be a yet. But for now, this stays between us.
Okay. You don't have to worry about the yet. I know it's like your condition to worry, but I don't plan on doing anything. I'm only saying yet as a precaution.
The way I see it, AJ, you've been able to do what you could and learn what you could in Saffron, in the heart of it all. I trust you.
Nice to hear. Let's build the Pokemon Center so that way they can get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree.
And to help the village, of course. That's also a thing.
Right. Layla still looks like she's troubled, but go ahead.
I
What?
forgot. I still need to talk to the Dragonite guy.
Oh, for your
Challenge.
right. Yeah. Let's Didn't he mention that he would try and figure out something tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. I have no
Okay.
idea.
You seem troubled.
Brienne is also definitely going to notice that Layla's worried or concerned, not herself.
She will place a claw on your shoulder, give sort of like a concerned grunt.
You can try to hide it all you want, but your Pokemon is worse than your poker face.
It's not that I'm trying to hide it, it's that I'm trying to articulate it.
What does that mean?
I'm trying to put it into words.
You can start with the thing that's troubling me is
I was so close to decking Hanzo in that meeting.
but you didn't.
Just the fucking arrogance of that bastard.
But you didn't. And that, Layla, shows so much about how you've been growing and being a better person. Just think about all we could have lost if you did.
I'll be honest, there's a part of me that thinks that decking him wouldn't look too bad in Draco's eyes, but Linda, on the other hand.
Which is probably why it's a good thing you didn't.
It's just every time he kept going on about how weak Pokemon are, the only thing I could think of was that other asshole that was making fun of Ivan.
Layla. Let him trip and fall in the mud. Don't shove him. They'll see what a jerk he is.
Yeah, she's starting to see. I just hope it's enough.
Well, with us not interfering, it should be. So, let's make a promise between the two of us. I'll try my best to mind my P's and Q's. If you try to mind yours. Remember, you're the adult. You're supposed to lead an example for me.
Jakob was supposed to be the adult. He was supposed to help me, but he just. You know it's bad when Jakob is spitting on the ground and leaving a situation. That's how bad it was.
Where did he go anyway? I haven't seen him anywhere.
I don't know. I'll be honest. Can I ask you something?
Sure.
That's kind of the other thing I wanted to ask. Have you ever since. Yeah, I know it's only been this morning, but I don't think I've ever seen Jakob looking the way he does.
Off.
Yeah. I can't put my finger on it, but. I mean, I expected him to last much longer in that meeting. I didn't expect him to leave. I don't know what Hanzo did in that fight, but something must have gotten to him.
He's been a little off since the fight. But whatever happened on that fight, it definitely tipped the scales. I'm worried. He's kind of the glue. If he leaves or just, I don't want to say doesn't recover, we're gonna start falling apart. I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but
I feel like I should be offended like you're saying that, but I know you're right.
it sounds crazy, but Toshi's really distracted. I jumped the gun and I get distracted. You've gotten so much better, but you still jump the gun, and Cece's probably the only other one that's gonna last. And a rebuilder isn't just one person. It's
I
a
know.
team.
Yeah, Toshi has been also a bit off kilter. Not so much, but she came to me yesterday asking about how to control her anger. And I don't know how I feel about that.
Maybe what we need isn't to kick Spectrum out right away. As much as I would love to do that, maybe we should take this time to get together as a group and figure out where things are starting to unravel and rebuild our bond. When was the last time we as a group just did something together that wasn't part of the mission? Or life-threatening?
I don't think since our first STO. Even when we came in for leave, we always just kind of went off and did our own thing. And even then, the times that we were together was kind of a crisis mode.
Maybe we should get together and actually bond. I mean, for you and me, it's not hard. We practically grew up together. But for the others, it's kind of... I keep forgetting that we're all vastly different. But it doesn't mean that I don't like them. I love them. They're my team. I'd do anything for them.
AJ, I think that is probably the most brilliant idea you've ever had.
I want you to put that in writing on the day that I had a brilliant idea.
Oh, don't worry, I'll remind you.
Professor Grandel, write this down.
AJ had an idea that was good.
It's like that thing from Fairly Odd Parents. Wednesday, July 24th. AJ had a brilliant idea.
Hey, Alchemist.
Why don't we run it by everybody else? I mean, we can message Jakob if we can't find him. I'm sure now that we got the communications tower up, he'd at least read his messages.
I will leave it as a message. Give him some time to sort his own shit out if he needs to. If it takes too long, then we'll mount a search party. But right now, let's focus on keeping Cerulean safe.
Let's do you want to message Jacob or do you want me to?
I'll send a message.
Okay. Do you want Cece or Toshi?
Layla's gonna try and find something that is relatively coin-like in her pockets and flip it.
You would have some coin currency from the cloister on your person still.
Heads for Cece, tails for Toshi. Alright. Guess I'll take Cece if you want to take Toshi.
Alright. What are we doing again? Like, do I just tell Toshi team bonding tonight?
I think that we should have a team meeting. Like, not necessarily in terms of the mission, but in terms of us. Because we've all noticed that everybody's kind of messed up. Not messed up. That's the wrong word.
We're a messed up family.
See, this is why I usually have Jakob do the talking, because he's much more eloquent with words than I am.
And with that, I think we will actually jump over to Jakob. Give me just a second. As we switch scenes and jump over to a sandbar somewhere off the coast of Lake Cerulean.
Oh god, it's a perfect square too. Excellent. Nature's so beautiful. Well, as Goemon starts to come to a land, Jakob will get off of their back, and just drop himself onto the ground before just kind of sitting himself down and patting the ground next to Goemon to see if Goemon will sit. I haven't actually seen Goemon sit before. I don't know if I can. Maybe we're gonna find out.
At your invitation, Goemon will in fact sit down.
Oh, good. It was gonna be really awkward if I had to stand up and try to show Goemon how sitting worked. Goemon, Lupin was your, like, family, yeah?
Oh, look. Golurk grunts in response with a nod.
And it's, I mean, even though it's been a bit since we've seen Lupin, we know where we can go to see him again. Honestly, we should go soon. We should see him again. But I'm all, it's weird. I'm actually a little bit jealous of you, Goemon.
Goemon is like tilting his head one side to the next with like each passing point you say.
Jakob's just kind of staring off into the distance. He's not really looking particularly at Goemon while mentioning things.
Fair enough.
I don't even know where I would go. I mean, I can always go see Bud. Bud's all I've ever really known, and now I have this barbarian clad in skin-tight leather, who thinks that that makes him in some way noble or sophisticated, who's coming around acting as though there's something similar between us. And it's very confusing. I wish I at least had a grave site to go to or something like that. I don't even know where I would possibly go to see where my parents are or were or anything.
Golric will sort of look at you, then sort of turn and look out into the distant horizon for a moment. And then back to you.
Jakob should have his one signal booster left, I think. Are we out of range of the network? Do I need to use it?
I mean, if you have the signal booster, it doesn't really matter. But, oh, right, I'm going to say that you are still barely within the network's range.
Jakob will try to bring up Oak.
Oh, cool. Also, Oak, you don't need to be in network 4. There will always be, like, a local Pokegear, version of Oak within your Pokegear. He just won't be able to access, like, the core database in the central network hub.
Oh, curious. That'll be useful here.
But, yeah. So you bring up Grand Oak. Greetings, Jakob. How can I help you this evening?
Oak, I'd like you to pull up my personnel file for the cloister.
And Grand Oak will then display your birth certificate and your student dossier and your current rebuilder file, and it displays.
Jakob's going to highlight the birth certificate and focus on that.
All right.
And he's going to look towards, usually on a birth certificate, it will, I mean, admittedly, I haven't looked at my own birth certificate. I gotta be honest. I would just figure that I was born, so that's my evidence. But Jakob is going to look to what it will have on his birth certificate as the name of the mother and the name of the father.
All right, yeah. They are listed. If you had them in mind, you may say them.
Jakob is just going to try to press on the name of his mother, and see if he can bring her file up.
All right. All that is displayed is your mother's name.
I honestly hadn't decided, so I'll have to come up with that. This makes me look unprofessional.
No, don't worry about it. If it helps, I'm definitely not pulling up a random name generator in the background just in case I have to. But yeah, so yeah, it displays your mother's name, and it also displays the date that she came in, the time of your birth, and it also displays her birth date, her profession. She was
Okay, I've come up with names. Jakob's mother's name was Ramona, and his father's name was Edward.
Note takers, take this down, please. This will.
I'm writing this down. This is my history.
Ramona and
Edward.
Edward.
All right. So yeah, and it says that your mother actually worked in the Rebuilder Corps. And then it also lists her date of death.
Jakob is going to, I mean, if she was in the Rebuilder Corps, then she was definitely somebody who, if we're any example, probably took quite a large amount of notations and such. So I'm gonna access that. Oak, pull up the last mission that is described here.
All right. Oak, Grand Oak will then pull up, basically just a sort of lab report about artificial meat production that apparently your mother was on the team who was designated with manufacturing it and creating that sort of thing.
Hold on. Oak, are you trying to tell me that my mother died in a artificial meat creation incident?
Oh my god.
No, that's not listed anywhere in that report.
But this is showing this is the last mission before the date of deceased, yes?
It's...
Jakob's going to start now a little bit more frantically, reversing on the file, clicking on his father's name, and clicking their last stated mission.
Your father was, also a member of the Rebuilder Corps, and apparently he was in the same sort of, for lack of a better term, military branch, security, I guess you could call it, with Serge and Cece's dad, apparently, Seamus. He was tasked with designing and piloting drones for exterior and surface measurements and inspection.
And I can barely even figure out how to send a message on my poke. Never mind, it's not important. Okay, what are the circumstances here? Oak, what happened?
Well,
Was he piloting a drone outside of the cloister? What happened? How can you die flying a remote control helicopter, Oak?
Oak's avatar is going to look awkward and dismayed as he then looks to you sympathetically and says, "I'm sorry, Jakob. I've shown you all that I can."
That you can, or that you're willing to? And Jakob will step a little bit back towards Goemon.
That I can, Jakob. I've given you access to all the files that you currently have permission to view.
I have permission to view. Yeah?
Correct.
But, so let's just, how about a little hypothetical, Oak, if you'll entertain me. So, if my father was associated with Serge and Seamus pretty closely in his work, would they have the permissions I would need to get more information?
I am not at liberty to confirm nor deny this information.
That's a confirmation to me. Okay, that works. I'm not mad at you, Oak. I'm mad at the situation that we're in right now.
Even so, I am truly sorry, Jakob.
I don't think you'll be the one needing to be sorry, but I appreciate what you've shown me. I think I need to sit here for a little bit and maybe plan on some other calls, he says as he scratches the side of his chin.
Would Yaka be able to receive messages?
Yeah, from what we discussed,
Yep.
I'm just barely on the outside.
Cool. Jakob, you'll get a message ping on that, and if you decide to read it, that's what
Yep.
it is.
Yeah, Oak will inform you. You've just received a message from Layla. Would you like to read it?
Yeah, it'd actually be really good to get some kind of information from the only family that I really have here anymore. I'm sure we'll talk again soon, Oak. Thank you.
As you say that, Oak will switch from his display to the display of Layla's message. And also you will feel Goemon place a massive hand on your shoulder as gently as he can. It feels like wearing a weighted jacket on one arm.
You wanna just you wanna sit here for a little bit and then maybe later on tonight, when it looks like they're all getting together, maybe head back?
Golurk will simply stare sympathetically at you.
Jakob will nod, and then the two of them will just return to looking off into the distance as the waves lap at the sandbar, and looking at the gulls or sparrows or any other kind of bird creatures flying across the horizon.
There's probably some wingle flying overhead.
You think now would be a good time for me to try and catch a Pokemon? And I bet I'd nail every single try because I'm not in front of people to humiliate myself with.
Golurk will raise his sword.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Let's relax. Turns out you and I have a lot more similar circumstances than I had even thought.
Golurk will slowly sheathe his hone edge and resume a resting position.
Nix, what do you mean my dad's Hannibal? What? he can dress good, sure.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about either.
I think that'll be a good place to close this thing that's made Jakob uncomfortable.
Before we do that, Jakob, just give me a perception or intuition roll.
I believe I'm going to throw some intuition down. Wow!
Wow.
All right.
Yeah. Somehow Jakob is focused right now. He's focused on being mad about things he's starting to uncover, but he is focused.
Okay, then, as I just stared at Blitzy says, I've just stared at Goemon for like this whole scene. Whoever made the art is really good. Yeah, I know, right?
Uh-huh.
Who could it have been? Who is this mystery master artiste? Anyway,
Spoilers, it's you, Blitzy.
Yeah, I'm really glad that you had fun with the Goemon Commission. But yeah, anyways, so after some time spent relaxing upon the sands of this sandbar, Jakob, you suddenly get a sort of inclination that you're not entirely alone.
Yeah, Goemon.
Not just the two of you.
More concerned than I was before. Would now be a good time to back that up with a perception?
You may.
I get the feeling I'm not alone, but am I alone? Yes,
Uh-oh.
I am alone. Thank you.
All right. Well, I'll also say this much though. As you look around the beach, you see no sign of anybody. However,
Would Goemon roll as well for a perception here?
if you start looking around and he might get that vibe, or you tell him to, he might.
I'm thinking Goemon is, perceptive enough that he sees that Jakob is not in a great place, so he's being a little bit more, protective and aware.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Goemon. I can't even roll that.
Alright. So, Goemon will start looking around, and they are unable to locate anything in particular. However, you and Goemon both take note of this patch of grass over here, and you notice that, strangely, this is the only part of the sandbar where this beach grass is present.
We'll turn a little bit more to look that way to keep it in vision, but it's not disturbing me. I'm not going to disturb it.
All right.
But I will head over this way, and because Jakob just does this in case, Jakob is going to leave just a couple berries just on the sandbar. You know, if nothing around here is going to have them, maybe a Winkle will swing by and have a little snack and feel better.
All right. Give me just...
I'll put 2 orange berries on the ground.
All right. Just a second. So, as you turn around from leaving the berries there,
And every now and then he gets a little bit closer. I'm sorry.
Are you grounded?
I think I am.
all right. Anyway. This will have to do. All right. As you leave the berries on the ground, I'd like you and Goemon to make me one more perception check.
Let's be real, it's mostly Goemon.
Mm-hmm. So,
How dare you, Frey!
Stop that. For 5 minutes.
Gonna give you a total eclipse of the fart.
okay, I will set a timer for 5 minutes, and this will be much easier for me to avoid.
I think we'll be good.
It's not for me, because now it's in my head.
Goemon does have dark vision, but it's not dark, so it's not really useful.
No, it's fine. Okay. As I was saying,
Yeah.
as you turn around, Goemon will suddenly draw Hone Edge and get in sort of a, like, charging stance. As Goemon sees the seagrass suddenly disappear, along with the berries that just get pulled into the sand.
Jakob is going to look back to Goemon and say, Goemon, bring him up. And I'd like to order Goemon to use Ground Shaper to bring whatever is underground there up to the surface.
Alright. I'm gonna have that be a combat roll.
Sweet. Yeah.
Well, shit.
Literally, my only better combat Pokemon is Blitzy. So this is all I got.
And that's a high roll.
No, that's actually really good. Okay, so you, Goemon will suddenly plunge Honedge into the ground and create a sort of surface raising effect throughout the sand, causing like a brief quake, a small fissure, and
Almost like a reverse quicksand, bubbling things up to the surface.
yeah, kinda. And basically sort of like these geysers of sand to sort of like pop up. And in them, you will suddenly hear the sounds of a loud splashing clatter from over here. Meanwhile, as the sand clears, the first thing you will see is... Just a second. A small... what looks like a pipe with something tucked inside of it. And then the second thing you will see is the shape of someone on the surface of the shallow water.
Are they snorkeling in sand?
Don't judge their life choices.
I'm not judging, I'm marveling. Oh my god!
They will then quickly get up and start running off into the distance.
Running across the water.
Yes.
That's pretty tight. Yakov's just going to wave as they run away. He's not, like, threatening or mad. He's just going to wave happily and walk slowly over towards this, I don't know, can of sweet corn that they left in the beach. I don't know what this thing is. After Nick said the snorkeling thing, I was kind of tempted to go, Yakov's just going to put his finger in the top of it and see if somebody starts not having a good time.
So, you pick up the pipe, and indeed you can see that there is a small piece of paper tucked inside.
Wait. This is not how I was taught that a message in a bottle worked. Okay, yeah, I will bring it back over to Goemon because we're best friends, so we read things together. That's how friendship works.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, we are free to make all the Total Eclipse references we want
We
now.
made it? Wow!
If only we can do this with cursing.
Gosh, Frey, don't ever do that again. That was so hard.
Banned for 5 minutes, all references to Plato. Oh, good. Yeah, let me look inside of the thing here and pull out that piece of paper.
Alright.
I'm going to look inside it first and do a perception check to make sure there's no, like, trip wire inside of it, so it's going to blow up when I pull out the paper.
Not the worst idea. Alright,
It's a small can. There's not a lot of places to hide.
Yeah, no, there's nothing that looks too suspicious about this. You can literally see right through the other end.
Alchemist did a thing.
Alchemist, how much are we gonna want to beat you up?
15 minutes, no cursing.
What did we do to you? Baby.
What does the piece of paper say? It can't say any swears for the next 15 minutes.
That's fine. It does not say any
That'd be
swears.
great if you were like, oh, I've got to rewrite this note. There was a lot of cursing in here.
What if my dog is doing something really bad because she responds better to cursing? Can I be exempt of that?
Mute yourself first. If you can.
Hi, little girl.
Anyway.
You took my blankie.
So, before another distraction comes along,
So about
the
this
note-
distraction?
I swear, Strider. So the note, as you unfurl it, it reads, if you seek answers, come to Fuchsia City. And
Yakub's gonna look up at Goemon and go, "This is the worst fortune cookie I've ever had."
but no, and also, beneath it will be small, crude sketches that resemble your parents' faces.
Yakub will show that to Goemon. They've kind of shared this moment together, so Goemon should be part of all of it.
Goemon will look at it and tilt his head once more.
Pokegears are waterproof, right?
Yes.
And they have a battery, right?
Yes.
Is it hard to pop the back of the battery cover off?
I'd say it's not easy.
I was going to say, I imagine it'd be kind of just like popping off a little plastic thing to replace a battery in almost anything.
I mean, I don't know how easy it is to do that in, like, a smartphone.
You know what? Don't get me started on that issue, because I'm going to get real wound up real fast, because I used to repair smartphones on the side. So, I accept. I will just, Yakub will find like a little plastic Ziploc bag or something, put the note inside of there to keep it waterproof, flatten it down, and then hide it inside of his jacket pocket.
Yeah, I imagine you have multiple containers that could serve as a airtight safety container.
Yeah, gotta make sure to keep that safe and stowed away. And then Goemon and Yakub will just stay here for a little bit before it gets maybe a bit closer to sundown, and then head back towards town.
All right, and with that, we will jump back to the city.
Strider had to step away because dog is up to mischief.
I saw that.
What a...
So,
You know, because female dog. Never mind.
I got it. So now, what's Toshiko doing?
Well, she'd been on the beach just chilling with Cordy because we had... Because that's where we ended the last session. But...
That's fair.
Probably would have gotten up at some point to go help out with rebuilding.
All right.
Working on a Pokemon Center.
Yep.
So Toshi heads there first.
All right. You head over and you will find Maroon currently taking a break nearby the structure that is currently built alongside some supplies that have been manufactured by the efforts of the Pokemon.
Toshi goes to stand nearby, pulls out her water pouch, and hydrates.
Yep. Maroon will wave to you as you approach. Actually, we'll put these over here. And...
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Yep, welcome
Sorry,
back.
she just straight up disappeared, and it's never a good time. And when she disappears, so I had to figure out where she went.
All good.
Puppy mischief.
Indeed. But yeah, and you will see her standing by this structure that will be acting as the current skeleton and structure for the Pokemon Center.
Field hospital, such as it were.
Ooh.
Yep. Oh, it actually looks just like all the other ones, so hang on a second. This'll work. There we go. All right. So this is the current building that's acting as the Pokemon Center.
Things are looking pretty good. Is there
Yeah.
anything I can do to help?
Well, let's see. If, actually, do you know anything about, electronics or wiring or the like?
Toshi, I'm gonna swap out. I'm gonna get my Rotom
Mm-hmm.
because Rotom knows technology in a way that Toshi does not.
All right.
So I will get Datum into my party, if only temporarily, to ask for his expertise.
Well, before you do that, Maroon will say, I mean, I mostly ask because I want to see if we could get the, we still need to get some of the equipment set up and, hooked up to a power source, but,
I know the basics. Usually other people have been in charge of the more technological sorts of stuff.
All
Dudley, Ace, I'm...
Mm-hmm.
It's not my area of expertise, wiring.
No, I get you. It's all right. How about you got any Pokemon that can do some digging?
Toshi smiles down at Cordy, who's just been kind of bouncing, just enjoying being on the beach.
Mushroom Wiggle.
Mushroom Wiggle. What can we help dig?
Well, we're probably gonna need to see if we can get some sort of well or some sort of water filtration point. Now, luckily, this is a freshwater lake, so all we'll have to do really there is get a aqueduct or a water storage area, then we can set up some filtration system. But first things first, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So right now we got a crude structure. Now we got to get the amenities hooked up to it.
Cool, cool. Toshi is pulling up, like, how to do, like, water stuff on a beach.
Hey Siri, how do I build an aqueduct?
Oh my god.
Like, I imagine some sort of basin, something that, depending on the filtration method used, like whether we have evaporation unit,
I'm going to say
distillation, sort of.
I'm going to say Gen Ed or Tech Ed with +2.
I will do Gen Ed. With a +2.
Yep.
Hey, nice.
All right.
18.
So, some of the specifics and other engineering mechanics go a bit over your head about it, but the parts you do understand are dig hole and get water.
Beautiful. I can do that.
And Maroon will say, you can leave all the weird engineering stuff up to me and Ace once he gets back from whatever he's doing.
I will just get you a water supply.
Sounds good. If you don't mind, though, I think I'm going to enjoy the rest of my break.
Yeah,
For a little
go back
while
to your
more.
break. Sorry to bother.
Not at all, you never bother. And so...
Was AJ going for Toshi?
He
Yes.
was. Yes,
Okay.
he was. So I will say...
I couldn't remember if it was me or AJ. And I flipped the damn
Yep.
Wait,
3 minutes!
oops.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
I didn't even curse out my dog when I looked to find her.
You have-
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Hey!
So, I will say at this moment, Ace and company will approach.
I am the company. Is it me and my personalities or just me and Absol?
You and Absol.
Okay.
Or whoever you would have out at this point, if anyone.
Absol has been hanging with me. We're bros. I will walk up.
Yep.
Two bros.
So
one by the
she's-
seaside.
Just kind of not quite dancing in the sand, but she's like eyes closed, just kind of swaying back and forth as she is just enjoying the experience of digging as Cordy is underneath making happy mushroom noises.
All right. So Toshiko, as you get started on this, let's have Cordy, what is Cordy's athletics?
I mean, not amazing. I think it's a 3d6. He's got a burrow speed of 5.
All right, so let's make it a 3d6 plus 5 for this.
Beautiful.
I love the image of Toshi dancing.
Progress is steady.
Hey, are you dancing?
Toshi stops as her eyes open and she kind of like takes her surroundings and, oh, Ace, hi.
Hi. What you doing there, buddy?
Toshi points down to where Cordy is digging. We're trying to get water so that we can have a water source. Maroon was thinking up a... I'm helping where I can.
Cordy will raise a claw and just like smile.
You guys are doing a great job.
Toshi smiles.
What's up,
Well,
Ace? Yes.
Kind of want to talk to Toshi for a second, but I mean, you can hear. I don't mind.
Don't let me interrupt you guys.
So Toshi, we're going to be having a team meeting before we go to bed tonight.
Okay.
Nobody's in trouble or anything. It's just our dynamics been a little off.
So a way to spend time together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's part of it, yeah. I guess more it's like a check to make sure everybody's good, and then we kind of like actually figure out what's going on. We haven't really all hung out with each other in a very long time. That hasn't been life-threatening, or that's about it, life-threatening.
No, yeah, it would be good to have some low stakes time as a team.
Yeah. And no wandering off. I'm saying that for the both of us.
Toshi blinks. I'll try not to.
If y'all want some privacy, you can use the back of my truck. Maroon offers.
Doesn't pull out better than that. We have condoms in the evening.
That was an in-character laugh, like that pause and laugh. That was in character.
Yep.
And then AJ's just gonna be like, Maroon, I want you to think about what you just said.
Oh, I know exactly what I said.
I'll tell you when you're older, Toshi.
I am like.
Go ahead and
I am
say
offended.
it. Why? I'm
am
the youngest
older than
one of
you.
our group. So, what do you guys need help with?
Well, Toshi is currently working on getting started with a water storage area for the Pokemon Center. Otherwise, we also need someone to start working on the wiring and the electronics for getting power to the Pokemon Center as well.
You can do that.
She will gesture to the building. Well, go on inside then. Just be careful. It's structurally stable, but don't mess with it too much.
Careful is my middle name. And I will go inside and help them.
As Absol starts to go in as well, Maroon will sort of like stop it for a moment and be like, just be on the lookout for any impending accidents. Sol
Okay.
just tilts its head and goes inside.
Well, he's not wrong. I am an accident.
I mean, yes, but you're not supposed to say it out loud.
I mean, my mom has told me enough, okay? And then she's like,
Alright.
I'm so sorry, that wasn't supposed to be said out loud.
I mean, at this point, she probably tells it to you just as sort of like a clapback whenever you two get into arguments.
Oh, yeah. You were a mistake. Yeah, but I'm your mistake. Telling Dad.
Anyway, with that, we will first have a technology education roll from Ace.
Oof, that sucked.
Alright. Just a second. Alright, yeah, so... Turns out, this is going to be a little harder than you anticipated, as you're normally used to working with facilities that already have a lot of, like, structure and technology and electronic systems in place, but you still believe that you can handle this.
Okay.
And with that, we will go over to Layla making her way over to Cece. Who is currently just wading through the water with Polly.
Layla's gonna encourage Brienne to go play with Polly.
Excellent. And then they will just sort of like dart off and start like charging towards Polly head first.
Oh yeah, you gotta get used to your head axes again.
Follow! And then Polly's just gonna like jump over Brienne as she charges past. I'm going to assume that there's a reason that you sent your axe dragon after my adorable frog.
When was the last time that Brienne played?
True. But that may also be a bit, rough.
She'll learn again,
As
I
she,
guess.
as Polly's just sort of like swimming rapidly through the water, as Brienne's just like chopping through the, shallows, chasing after Polly.
Brienne, remember when you were a fracture? You have to remember how to use your head axes again.
I think that's exactly what she's doing.
Yeah.
Swim fast, Polly! We trained for this!
You trained to evade my Hexorus in the water?
We trained to avoid any sort of threats that may be coming our way on any surface. Well, say for air. Flying's a bit more difficult. But we got jumping.
I was about to say, Brienne could be like a springboard for Polly.
Ooh, that could be fun.
Hey, Brienne! Come over here!
Ooh. Choom, 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 choom.
Can we try this?
Okay. Come on, Polly, it's safe! And Polly will start to make her way over.
Who knows? We might be able to use this in a battle one day.
Alright.
Okay, so hear me out. Polly, you are going to jump on Brienne's head so that way your feet are on the axis, and Brienne, you are going to launch Polly as high as she can.
Huh?
It'll be like jumping really, really high.
Okay. Let's give it a shot.
You ready, Brienne?
Ooh. Ready, Polly? All right. Got it. All right. Initiate leapfrog maneuver. And then Polly will leap onto Brienne's axes.
And Brienne will launch.
Athletics roll.
Oh god, that was terrible.
All right, just a second.
But I guess this is why we're training, right? Quote unquote training.
Skills got a +2 with focus orders, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I know, because Brienne currently has +2.
And Polly just like skyrockets up into the air.
Jesus. How's Polly coming down?
Oh, you know, the usual way.
No, I mean, like, how's Polly handling coming down?
Whoosh! 8 out of 10.
Oh, that's not so bad.
We've been training for stuff like this, too. I mean, how do you think we taught her to use bounce?
Well, that's true, I guess.
Although, granted, our examples haven't exactly been the best recently, but, you know.
Yeah.
So did you just come over here to invent new training maneuvers, or was there something else?
Well, first I wanted to ask how building the Pokemon Center was going. Because, you know, while you guys were actually doing the fun part, I had to be in a meeting.
I'll be honest, I wasn't really doing too much of that. That was more Maroon and AJ. I was busy tending to people. Luckily, it didn't take me too long, so I've just been using the rest of my time to just enjoy a nice leisurely stroll on the beach. But in any case, there's no severe injuries, and everyone appears to be all right. So, you know, that's lucky for us.
All things considered, yeah. Hey, so tonight, before everybody turns in, we want to have a bit of a team meeting.
Oh?
Consider it team building. Things have
And
been
we
kind
can
of-
swear again.
Oh, thank gods. I didn't even hear the timer go off.
Yeah, it's because it's not close to the mic right now.
Ah, well, there we go. Anyway. Yeah, things have been kind of weird. You know, the whole gang getting back together and everything that's happened, and
Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't noticed. Honestly, I'm all for it.
yeah. Just hope Jakob got my message.
I'm sure he did.
What time of day is it?
I'm going to say that it is, at this point, mid to late afternoon.
Cool. I don't have to go over yet. Jakob is going to get out all 6 of his Pokemon. We're going to do a training session on the sandbar. And by training session, I mean we're just kind of going to like sit together in a circle and hug and hold hands and just have emotions.
Oh,
That's fine.
Except for V, who's not coming out because V's emotions is... you know that one scene in Family Feud where Steve Harvey is asking the question about what would men do for sex, and the guy says kill. So
Yep.
Steve Harvey goes, yes!
Yup.
Kill! That's the only emotion that V has, so everyone except for him.
Fair. Yeah. Honestly, you're noticing that people are off too, and it's not just my paranoia.
Yeah, it's... I don't know. Ever since Mount Cerulean, things...
I just realized that I was muted.
Oh no. Ever since Mount Cerulean, there's been just sort
Did
of
we
a...
lose Beckett? Because I can't hear him.
Hello?
I
Marco!
don't know, but I did say, oh yeah, you're paranoid.
Marco!
And then I thought, like, the quietness was because of that.
Marco!
Yeah, the stream
But you know what? It is currently 7:28, so I think we're just going to take this opportunity to go to break now, if everyone's cool with that.
Cool.
Be back at 7:40.
Hold on, let me know. 7:40, because I want to tell the chat.
Yeah, 7:40 we'll be back, but first, are we enjoying the game so far?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go look outside. Do you want me to take pictures?
Yes.
I just expositioned the fuck out of the entire group, so that was pretty
I'm
sweet.
so fucking stoked.
Heck yeah. This
Is
is...
Jakob
like-
going to join us tonight?
Probably.
Yakub's coming back real soon. Yakub actually just took out all of his Pokemon on the island aside from V, like I said, to do a little quick training session, and then we're heading back.
And much like Jakob, we will also be coming back soon. So don't anybody go anywhere. We will be returning with more Pokemon Rebuilders in just a bit. Then with that, are we ready to resume?
Yes.
Definitely.
Brilliant. All right. And in that case, we shall...
Right.
Huh?
Gumi with the and now the weather.
There's fire everywhere!
Alright.
Don't tell nobody!
Alright, where we leave off?
With, Layla and, Cece on the shores, but, we could do a time jump to later in the day for,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I'm willing to make that sacrifice.
Alright.
Do we want to check and see how much progress we got on the Pokemon Center?
We can do that. Give me just a
Be a
second.
couple skill checks, I imagine.
I was just about to ask for them as soon as I, got the music going.
Do you want all of us to make a skill check, or
No,
If-
I'm not there.
If you're,
aside from Jakob?
if you're contributing to Pokemon-centered construction, then skill checks will be asked.
Technology?
Yes.
What would you like for Layla? Because Layla will not get into the technology.
It's
What is-
okay, I got you.
What is
Thank you.
What is Layla doing to help?
Layla is basically going to help with more of the physical construction, getting a lot of her stronger Pokemon out to help carry over materials, get them set up,
Cool.
maybe do some welding or woodworking if needed.
Yeah, you can do like some of the heavy lifting and hauling for like materials, machinery, and other equipment, so that AJ can get to work on getting that hooked up.
Could I argue for medicine education for specifically getting the medical equipment set up, or is that still more tech ed for
That-
the equipment?
That is tech ed because that deals with the equipment. Medicine deals. If
Medicine is more health, and it's,
Yeah,
it's a
medicine-
more organic
yeah,
skill.
I gotta
not
say that medicine's more physical than it is technological.
Cool.
Like, if you were using the machine itself, I might be willing to grant you it, but actually getting it set up and working
Getting it
is...
set up.
Yeah. So, yeah. But, Tushka, you're still doing, like, the water stuff, so you can still do stuff with that.
Oh, then I'll just keep focusing on that.
You do
So
your
would you
little
li-
sand dance. It's
Would you
cute.
like Layla to do athletics?
Yes, I was gonna ask for that.
I did my technology technology education is 24.
Near perfect. Come on.
Give me just
You
a
can
second.
casually suck my dick with that roll.
Present it.
I would like to help Toshi.
You may.
Okay. Add a +5. Better.
Mhm.
Thanks.
All right.
I'm sorry, I saw that and I felt bad.
And also remember, your Pokemon can do this too.
So do you want all the Pokemon that are helping to roll, or?
Yep. More hands make less work. Or claws, or whatever appendages you got.
Because the
Always-
good boy is going to want to help with welding.
And is this where we had Lady Macduff and Muscles and
Mm-hmm.
the other?
Yeah, they're
I
joining
forget the
back.
name of it.
What's
Grimbo.
Jolteon?
Grimbo.
What's Jolteon doing again besides powering up the technology? Like, what do I roll for that?
For generating power, I would call that focus.
Ariel keeps getting distracted by what she thinks is food.
That's not a bad roll, but it's not a good one.
Jolteon's still a
Jesus
little bit
Christ.
tired.
Psyche's helping Jolteon out.
Okay,
Yeah.
but Absol can help with something. Here, have it.
I mean, at the very least, Absol can go chop some more wood.
He can. Then that's exactly what he's gonna do. Combat.
Yes, I'll allow that.
You know what? Because it's near the water, I'm gonna switch out Levi for Vlad and have him help out with construction.
All right. Nice.
Fucking Elvin is so excited about his new muscly body.
Yup. Okay. So. Excuse me. With all of your additional hours of combined effort altogether, that is a series of very big numbers. Alright,
Whoa. Okay, there we go.
okay, I will say that you have all managed to upgrade the Pokemon Center from this to... give it a second. This.
Ooh.
Ooh, pretty dope.
Yep. And on the side, we got a little skeleton for this attachment.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, I just had an idea.
Oh,
And I think Layla would probably bring this up to Toshi in the middle of construction and probably ask Toshi, hey, do you think maybe we would want to build some kind of daycare?
Ooh. Ooh, we would need... There would have to be a caretaker, but yes, if we created a facility for eventual future use, that would certainly be a boon to the community.
ideally you're also going to want some open space.
That would require real estate, and we'd need to talk to finding a suitable location.
I'm sure if we pitched the idea to the tribe members, we could probably come up with a plan for it, at the very least.
Something to consider.
Yep, but I think it's best if we focus on one project at a time, says Cece. That, and also, as nice as it would be, I don't think a daycare center is going to get Spectrum to leave any sooner.
I know. But I figure after this was done, this would be something we'd share with them.
Oh, sure. Still, some good work today. And at this point, I'm going to say the sun is just starting to set.
We did a lot.
Yep. We're making good progress.
I imagine the sun is now setting.
That's what I said. Hello, can I be heard?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
you
hear.
be heard.
Yeah, you can hear. What?
I'm just making sure.
I guess we will head over to the nests.
All right.
Alexander Greathorn is probably going to be waking up soon, so we should probably get those negotiations
Negotiations
Apparently
started.
Yes, I can't talk anymore.
All right. So we will jump over to the nests then. And let's switch up the music real quick.
Maybe clean up the map.
That's also probably a good idea.
Ryute is no longer a Charmander.
This is true. Yeah, I think this is good enough for music anyway. All right.
I like this music.
Yep. But yeah. Here we are. All right. Excuse me. So, you guys will arrive back in the nests at sundown.
Alrighty then. Is the Greathorn himself
Excuse me.
up?
Give me just a second. He in fact is.
I really hope he's doing okay with that Garchomp.
He seems rather fascinated by it.
I bet she's not impressed.
Alright, so what now?
Layla will approach.
Alright. Ah, rebuilders. What can I help you with this night? Well, evening.
Close enough. So, you mentioned negotiating a space for our taxi port in return for something. If you want, we can contact our commander and you guys can have a negotiation.
If you believe that would be best, then I see no reason why not.
Layla is gonna call Surge on her Pokegear.
Give me a second.
You know what I would like? A Lycanroc. I just hear the wolves and I'm like, ooh, a lovely Lycanroc.
Alright. Okay. Sorry about that. Where the heck heck are you? There you are. And there we go. This is Commander Surge.
Evening, Commander. We would like to introduce you to Alexander the Greathorn, the leader of the Noctowl tribe. We figured you would want to negotiate with him for our taxi port.
Ah, I see. It's a pleasure to make contact with another tribe, especially one who's willing to work with our cause. Astounding! How is he protecting himself over here?
Layla's gonna look to AJ because he is much better at explaining technobabble than I am.
What did they ask?
He's wondering how we're projecting Surge to him.
Oh, it's like a hologram. Basically... Oh, it's hard to explain. So, we make a call from somebody who's pretty far away, and we can see them thanks to our gear. But we need the signal boost that we just built.
Ah, yes, I recall reading about this sort of thing from the old world. Very fascinating to see it in action. Alexander, was it? You seem more knowledgeable than many of the other tribes we've met. Yes, well, we do pride ourselves on having a great deal of knowledge and education accumulated over the decades since our tribe's founding, but I suppose that's not quite what we're here to discuss. I suppose not. And I am certain that you are quite a busy man. You have no idea. Then let us get right down to it, shall we? Very well. You wish to build a flying taxi port in around our area so that you can stay in contact and have regular access to your cloister, correct? That is correct. Well, my tribe is more than willing to provide your people with a space for this port. Your people have been most accommodating and quite beneficial to this area as a whole. And we believe that it is the least that we can do. That being said, since this is going to be a rather long-term arrangement, we would ask in exchange that you allow us to... that you might be willing to share the knowledge of the old world and some of your archives and libraries with us.
We have, sir, made mention to Alexander the Greathorn that we have a vast array of archived information that is accessible to everyone in the cloister that I'm certain would be amenable for him. We just wished for your permission to do such.
You need not grant us access to your database or whatever it is you use for that sort of thing. Any physical copies you would be willing to provide would be more than sufficient, and they also need not be any of your people's personal records or your military's files on this and that or whatever. That is of little interest to us. We simply want information about the old world that we may learn from it and use it to better this world.
So as soon as Alexander the Greathorn mentions that he doesn't need the data, he just needs physical copies, Layla's gonna kind of turn to Toshi and ask, do Do we actually have books?
Some.
Where?
Hell yeah, you have books.
Wait, the library?
We have a
Oh my God.
library?
Sassy Toshi.
We have a
The
library?
You met me there? We had a conversation before, like, it was like a week before we went on this mission.
What did you think it was
I don't
just
get
a
it.
paper storage room? Asks Zinnia.
AJ is gonna notice that Layla has this look on her like she's kind of fucking with Toshi.
Toshi,
But otherwise,
We have-
Layla is just gonna be like, what? What?
we have a library? Since when?
Right?
And Toshi, like, grumbles and starts pulling up, like, records of, like, okay, when was the library built? Okay, it was part of the cloister construction. Okay,
Oh
like,
my God.
it's always... And guys!
Toshi, and AJ's gonna put a hand on her shoulder and say, "The library was destroyed before I was born. This is just insane. Are you okay? Do you need to lie down?"
Will you
Okay,
quit gaslighting,
AJ.
Toshi? This is not the time to be
AJ.
messing with our friends. We're in the middle of a literal meeting between our leaders.
And we're trying to. Okay, fine.
I'm sorry, Toshi.
Me
Though
too.
I've never really actually been in the library, so this is even more fun for me.
And as you turn to look over at Alexander, you can see him doing the pose that he's in right now. He's just like, what in God's name are you babbling about?
The best part is Surge is still watching us do this to Toshi.
Surge is just
Apologies.
face palming at this point.
Apologies. Please continue.
So,
Oh, hey, Akab.
Hey.
Good heavens!
Nothing going on.
Hey, Akab.
Oh, it's just you. That's quite an entrance there, young man.
Afternoon.
It's evening, but yes. In any case, does the bargain sound fair? It seems a more than fair trade. We'd be happy to share and cooperate in building both of our societies together. Splendid! We can work out some of the finer details upon your arrival or whomever you'd be willing to send. I don't know if I'll be able to make a trip there in person anytime soon. Things are pretty hostile on our own end. In fact, my time is just about up. I see. Well, in that case,
Huh.
I thank you for your time, and I'm glad we were able to work this out. I look forward to future meetings with you and your people, Commander. It's been a pleasure as well. Stay safe out there. Commander Surge out. Well then, I think that about settles that.
Once we're done with the construction on the Pokemon Center, we can begin with a Skyport.
You take all the time you need there. But for now, consider the plot of land within your people's jurisdiction and ownership.
Thank you, sir.
I'll have Bartholomew and Heather secure out the area for you.
That'd be very much appreciated. We'd like to get a lay of the land before we start construction.
Very good. Oh, also, your friend in the long black coat is, making quite the steady recovery, actually. even faster than we anticipated. It's quite remarkable.
That's good to hear. Thanks for letting us know.
We believe she should be on her feet by the end of the week.
Thank you, sir.
That is assuming we can keep her in bed.
Expect a couple of days tacked onto that, but okay. That went surprisingly well.
He will then bid you good evening and return to the nests.
Well, okay then. Yeah, do we want to get dinner set up? Jakob?
Yeah.
Do you want one of us to take over for dinner tonight?
Some normalcy will be good. I think I'll be fine.
Okay.
Do you need me to go foraging for anything, or?
I'm not sure. I think I have enough right now to at least take care of us. But how many guests do we have tonight?
I guess it's just everyone in attendance right now.
So, our team and Maroon? I mean, if you're willing to let me stick around, I won't say no to dinner.
I would say that you're welcome.
A little bit of extra foraging on the side would be helpful, definitely.
Yeah, Maroon, if you're willing to help me forage for some stuff, we'd love to have you around.
Sure. Might as well pull my weight while I'm here. Ready to head out whenever you are.
Hey, Maroon.
Yo.
You mind if I plug into the truck to use the power?
Yeah, sure, go for it, dude.
Okay, I think we took care of all of the insects, so we should be alright.
Arceus, I hope so. Actually, you know what? That reminds me.
What?
And Maroon will hold out Galvantula's Pokeball. I gotta take the new guy for a spin. But, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Ready to head out whenever you are, Layla.
Yeah, Shimaru will head out, and then do you just want a basic survival?
Yeah, survival works.
Sorry, guys. My friend was out in the storm waiting for the bus. I wanted to make sure she was okay.
You're good.
How's she doing?
The bus is here now, and she's on it and on her way home.
Oh, that's good.
Good. Alright. So survival. I'll get Maroon's character sheet open now.
Jakob just had an inventive idea.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Scared.
Oh!
Alright, Snowpuff, I need you to do a very important job. You should take a nap. I know I'm a very demanding trainer. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
Plump.
Oh.
Jakob is gonna take out some of his plates and lay them atop of Snowplow, and he is going to make some like sashimi and like chilled vegetable salads that he can put on top of Snowplow, but as an ice type will be kept chilled during the serving. And is also just
Clever.
removing chilled maple.
I like it. I like it a lot. That's awesome.
Snowplow, you're on the cooking team. I'm gonna get me a cider and a milk tank and a dialga.
One of these things is not like the other.
What do you mean? Dialga's on team cooking. Dialga can manipulate time. I can be like, hey, Dialga, take this grape juice. Cool, it's a bottle of wine. Thanks, baby.
Hey, Dialga, take this meal that takes literally days to broil and just have it done in like 5 seconds.
Hey, Dialga, today we're making cheese.
In like 2 minutes.
Oh my
See?
god.
The applications are limitless. Like, I don't know why you guys are complaining.
Aim for the stars, Jakob.
Oh no, it's aim for the moon, because if you miss, you land among the stars.
I already hang out with you guys. I'm amongst stars every day.
Aww.
Get out of here. Don't take that compliment shit.
Alright, so how did Maroon and I do?
What are you looking for anything in particular?
I imagine we're mainly looking for, like, berries and herbs.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, then,
Stuff that's edible, likely, without not like any specific curative property. It's just edible things, edible tubers, berries, fruits, that kind of thing, I think.
Yep. Then yeah, Maroon actually does better than you anticipate. She's not in her environment exactly, but she's definitely getting the hang of it. You meanwhile, you make out with a very healthy haul. So basically, you got everything you need and then some.
Nice.
All right. We're back. We managed to get some sweet berries, some roots, and even managed to find a couple tubers. Layla says they're all safe to eat, so...
Yeah, they should all be good. And some of these I know that Jakob has used before, so hopefully it'll help.
Gotta say, I've never eaten something literally ripped from swamp muck, but first time for everything, I suppose.
It'll be cleaned. All sorts of plants can grow in all sorts of places. Every ecosystem has its own biodiversity.
Well, there was plenty of diversity out there, all right. And Maroon will bring the ingredients over to Jakob.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I can definitely work with these. These are good.
All right.
Nice and juicy, just what everyone likes.
All right. So, Jakob, intuition roll to, actually give me 3 intuition rolls to make a meal. All right.
Yeah.
So, you make a very tasteful appetizer, a delicious main course, and a succulent dessert.
Good.
Yep.
And not too many people around to make it too high pressure, so this will work out just fine. And the entire theme of all of the courses is a chilled, as raw as possible can be kind of dish, whether it is sashimi, the ocean Pokemon, water Pokemon that we've been catching recently, chilled, or like a chilled fruit salad, or maybe like a seaweed dish at the start. So seems like we have everything in order.
Maybe some like tomato berry gazpacho.
Exactly, works perfect, and it stays chilled the whole time as long as it's sitting on top of snowplow. So that works out great.
Mm-hmm.
Improv, baby.
Mm-hmm. This is awesome. What'd you say this was?
Yakub's gonna move away and motion everybody else over to take their turn.
Zinnia, what are you doing? You can't eat.
She can share senses.
Zinnia is invited. How dare you?
That was not in character.
I know. I was just saying she can share senses, so technically she can taste it.
I was going to say, like, Jakub still has some time to prepare a knuckle sandwich for Layla, because how dare you say that about Zinnia? I'll roll my 1d6 with pride.
Mm-hmm. So, does this count as our meeting, or is that going to be something else? Asks Cece.
No, this is gonna count.
Wait, what meeting?
You got the message I sent you?
Oh, yeah, that meeting. The one I came here for. The meeting. The one that was here with everyone. Yeah, that meeting.
Oh yeah. Cusco's poison. Poison designed specifically to kill Cusco.
I'm not.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's just I'm not entirely sure how to broach this subject, so I'm just gonna come out and say it. A lot of us seem like we're in a funk. And it's kind of obvious.
Things have been pretty stressful recently.
Yeah, so I guess the first part of this is just kind of a check-in. See how everybody's doing, get it all up, get it out there, because in the end, we're here for each other.
Serge is covering up how my parents died, and Grando can't tell me, and I've asked him.
What?
Slow turn to Jakub.
Tochi's eyes are wide.
Cece sort of like chokes on her food a bit.
Down at the ground with nobody's contact at all.
Okay.
And Maroon's just like staring wide-eyed, just drops her utensils, just.
I'm glad the snowplow's asleep right now, because if they were awake, they would disturb the entire setup, and it is elegant, and I don't want that to happen. I rolled really well. It looks beautiful. All the cutlery's in the right place.
Yeah. Okay, Jakub, I'm gonna need you to back up and elaborate, please, because that
bomb.
That kind of came in like Maroon's truck. So.
Hey, that truck is much better than.
No, I'm saying it's powerful. So. Can you. What?
I never looked into what happened to my parents until earlier today, and when I brought Oak up and questioned him, he was unable to give me any real answers, and the answers he gave me do not make sense, even to an idiot like me.
What answers did he give you?
My mother died making artificial meat, and my father was flying a remote control helicopter and died.
That's not what I said!
Oh, okay. You want to come out and explain it? Because I asked you to explain it, and you said no.
Okay, are you okay, Jakob, with this
Oh.
information being shared?
Am I okay? No. Am I okay with this being shared? Oh, yes. This is going to be shared whether we want it all to be or not. This is happening.
Okay, Grando, can you bring up the reports that you showed Jakob?
And he will bring up the reports. Jakob
Which
asked...
one? Do you want to do first the artificial meat processing incident? That one? That's a good one.
I never
Show
claimed
us
that
how the sausage is made.
Jakob.
I never...
Jakob, I need you to take a breath, okay? Because I'm not gonna lie, I have never seen you this agitated, and we're concerned, Jakob. I'm concerned.
In his defense, he has every right to be this agitated. But to clarify, I never claimed that Jakob's parents died in any of the described ways. I merely showed him the last reports of their work before their passing. That is, the last reports that I was able to show him.
The last unclassified reports means if there was something classified that they did die on, then the thing they did before was the last information, so that might not even be connected to that at all.
Grando, can you bring up their death certificates?
He will bring them up.
Their death certificates are unclassified.
Yep.
Layla will read the death certificates.
Alright. It's some pretty standard stuff, but the cause of death is redacted.
Grandoak, is there anything on Jakob's parents, any other files that are redacted? Or have redacted information?
I'm afraid I can't
shit.
answer that.
But you brought up this file that has redacted information.
Yes.
We would need to be more specific in our inquiries, but it would probably be more beneficial just for Jakob to talk to Serge.
Yeah.
That's literally what I was thinking back.
I'm afraid
Okay.
Serge is unavailable at the moment.
Jakob, what made you decide to look into your parents?
I sent you a private message.
Jakob
thank you.
turns around and the Pokeball for Popey closes as he turns around. I think Hanzo's my cousin.
What?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
How is he your cousin?
He talked to me during our duel about a person whom, with the descriptions and the names he gave, sounds like. And Jakob taps the badge that he has on his chef's hat, the soul badge. This is the only thing I have from my parents, and I don't even have it from them. Bud gave it to me, and he said that this was passed to them from one of their parents, someone called Koga. And I've never known who that was or any person by that name, even when I've tried to do some minor research on it. But when I was spending time with Hanzo, he was giving me information and details that made me start to think that there was something more I had to look into.
We know as trainers that Koga was a gym leader, and we know what gym leaders do, right?
Apparently, fuck.
I'd say it's a Gen Ed roll, but it's an easy one if you all haven't made this roll before.
Let's all do it.
Yep, Layla knows, Ace knows,
Okay,
Toshi knows.
Jesus, oh god.
Jeez.
You know what? This is the perfect time for Jakob to roll Snake Eyes.
To be
This is
fair.
the most appropriate time ever for Jakob to roll Snake Eyes by its own history. This is incredible.
To be fair, Hanzo did explain to Jakob what the gym challenges are, although in Jakob's defense, he may not have been paying attention.
Jakob literally rolls Snake Eyes for this check, so no. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm just confused, and I'm scared, and concerned.
Oh.
I mean, Maroon can help you with that.
Yeah, you know, a quick shoulder massage, a nice little slap on the ass. He'll remember.
She'll pick you up, crush you between her thighs.
Now we're just going into fantasies.
She-Hulk, anyway.
Jakob. I mean...
Hey, AJ.
Yeah.
The next time we go back to the cloister,
Yeah.
it's time for me to talk to your dad.
If you don't mind,
Wait, what?
I can actually try to pull some strings now.
No. This is gonna be face to face.
Sure.
I'm getting my answers.
Besides,
Yeah, I know.
besides, as I mentioned, Surge is currently unavailable at the moment.
Oh, he's never
Oh,
completely available.
that actually, sorry. Oh, I'm so happy you reminded me of that. I'm so happy. Cece.
CC sort of perks up.
Seamus knows.
CC's eyes are gonna widen.
Has Seamus ever told you?
No, Jakob, I swear, I've known nothing about this. I'm
not, again, I said the same thing to Oak.
Okay.
I'm not mad at Oak. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at this situation. I just want to know what's going on. That's why I'm asking these questions.
Jakob definitely has tears in the corners of his eyes as he's asking this to the party.
Layla's gonna take a step forward and, like, put a hand on Jakob if he'll allow her, like, on his shoulder.
He has a very bad combat roll.
Yes, that means yes.
Okay. She'll put a hand on his shoulders like, hey, listen, we're a team, and we'll help you how we can. If you want, is it okay if I give... There are some things that I noticed. And first of all, Koga was a gym leader. That badge could have easily been given to your parents. You may have no relation to Koga at all, and Hanzo's trying to get into your head.
It's quite possible.
But to what end, though? Asks CC.
But how old could my parents be? How old could Koga be? The last time that these cloisters could have been together would have been a century ago, right?
Well, yeah.
Oh. Oh.
You said both my parents were in the Rebuilder Corps, correct?
That is correct. They were in different divisions, but they both worked under the Corps.
We were told that we were the first Rebuilder Corps team from our cloister to go to the surface, correct?
That is correct.
Is that a true statement?
Yes.
AJ's gonna walk away.
Intuition?
Intuition is viable.
Uh-oh. Hang on.
No.
Oh, no, never mind. Sorry, I thought the stream was gone for a second, but we're not.
Yeah, AJ's gonna take a little bit of a walk this way.
Yeah, that's fine.
But he can still hear. And you know what I'm gonna be doing. So
I know.
I'll wait.
All good. We'll get to that in a second.
Take your time.
But yeah.
Because I'm still listening to you guys.
For sure. All right. So. Alright, I guess I'll roll with Maroon and CC as well.
Sorry, guys.
Maroon, you could have done a hell of a lot worse.
You didn't do as bad as Layla. You're fine.
Alright, so...
Does Yaku get, like, any pluses because he is really sensitive to bullshit right now? Because I got a 19 with no bonuses.
I'd be willing to give Jakob a +1.
20.
Alright, yeah. In any case, though. So, 10 or better, as an artificial intelligence program designed to serve and accommodate the Rebuilder Corps, it's not in Grand Oak's programming to lie, but the lag may indicate having to think about the answer.
Oh, access the first Rebuilder Corps surface mission.
He brings up the first mission of Fireteam Venusaur.
Venus.
Grand Oak, how many drones were sent out to the service before the first SDO?
I'm afraid that information is classified.
On whose order?
I'm afraid I can't say. But you could probably guess.
This is gonna be a very awkward homecoming.
Even Layla is starting to look a little bit shaken now.
I just want to know something. Anything.
I'm truly sorry, Jakob.
Sat with Goemon for hours. We can go see Lupin's grave. I can't see any grave anywhere. Nothing. There's nothing. And when I even look for information, there's walls, and that's all there is.
Okay.
Cece's going to just sort of like look down at her Pokegear solemnly and just say, Dad.
Okay.
We're gonna definitely have to talk about this when we go back to the cloister, but our mission's not done, right? we still need to make sure that we can install the air report, make sure that things are processing efficiently, make sure that everybody's okay, right? We can help people here, yeah?
Of course, says Maroon.
Yeah. How far did we get with the Poké Center?
We made some pretty decent progress. I'd say we're even a little ahead of schedule.
Okay, if everything goes well, hopefully it'll be done by tomorrow.
Tomorrow night would be optimistic, but shouldn't be too much longer to get a rudimentary Pokemon Center up and running, and then from there the Cloister could probably take care of the rest.
Yeah, as long as we get a lot of things up and running, they can refine it. And then we'll get started with our taxi port. And then we can head home.
Sounds like we've got a good plan.
And then we're gonna jump over to Ace.
He's making a call.
Alright. So, you input the number.
Dad, what the fuck?
And just a second.
I actually have a list of people that I'm going to call if he doesn't pick up.
Good gravy.
Yeah, I'll say right now, the first
I
person
love
you
you,
tried
Abe.
was Surge, but he did not pick up. Like, it went
I'm gonna
straight
call-
to declined.
I'm going to call Professor Cypress
Alright.
before I call my last person. Are you by my dad?
Oh, hi AJ. No, not at the moment. Well, I don't
Like,
have.
honestly.
Yeah, honestly, we're kind of about to head out to the field. I only have so much time.
When you see him, tell him to call me. It's life or death.
Are you all right? What's going on?
Tell him to call me.
I'll tell him, but will you guys be all right? What's the
Oh, you
matter?
don't need to worry about us.
You said it was life or death.
Yeah, it's about a living person and a dead person, life and death.
Why did we call the AJ? This is ass.
At-
Amazing, I love it.
It's pure ass.
Okay, at first, Maroon is not Maroon. At first, Cypress is going to look upset about AJ's sass, but then she's gonna have like a wide-eyed sort of shocked look. Intuition roll.
Okay. Mind you, AJ has this very stone cold face, the like face that he only gets when he's past the point of mad to where he's eerily calm. I only got a really shitty intuition.
Let me help you with that. You get a +5 because you have the residual not okay of Jakob in the back of your mind.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to kill him.
Okay, that's better.
We'll take it. It's better.
Yep. All right. Yeah. So, with that, that'll be enough for you to basically see that she knows what you're talking about on her face, and you will see her face just sort of like drop down to a look of like guilt.
You know I know now too, but I need answers because it's not fair, and if I have to pull them out of somebody, I will. And you know I will.
I'll tell him to call you. I'm sorry.
Don't tell him why.
I'm sorry. I need to go. Goodbye, Ace.
Don't
and
tell him
good
why.
luck. And then she will hang up.
I'm gonna call my mom. She's my saving grace.
Damn.
Well, look who decided to call me for once.
Hello, mommy.
AJ's just not even gonna look. Like, he's gonna look at her, but he does not look in the mood.
So she will immediately drop the faux sass, and then she will get actually like motherly serious as she looks at you. Just, what's wrong, honey? Talk to me.
Dad's covering up something really important.
Oh, is he now?
I know it doesn't come as a shock to you, but this is about Jakob's parents. This is actually serious. Did you know that we weren't the first rebuilders?
I mean, the Rebuilder Corps has been a project since the cloister's inception.
Mom.
I'm sorry, baby. I guess I'm just trying to understand what you're saying.
AJ's gonna kind of update her, like, a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Not like, give her intimate details of everything, but just enough to where she understands the seriousness of the of what's going on.
She's gonna look like genuinely surprised by this.
He sent me straight to voicemail.
I mean,
Now, when we get back, he's either gonna have to face all of us or me and Jakob, because I'm not letting Jakob go in there alone and let my father lie to his face and say redacted or classified. That's not gonna happen, Mom.
look, AJ, you have every right to be upset about this, and yes, he definitely will have to answer about this, and I will do everything I can to help out, but the reason it went to voicemail isn't because he's trying to avoid you guys or anything. Vermilion City is in a bad state right now.
What's going on?
It seems that there's been a development with the Superior Tribe, and they brought in a secret weapon, but something's gone wrong.
Do we need to go back?
If you
We
did, you would have been
finish up
contacted
here.
by now.
Oh, I'm not asking him if we need to go back. I'm asking my mom. Are you guys okay? Do we need to go back?
Don't worry, we're
We're
safe.
almost done here.
We're safe for now. Fireteam Venusaur is leading the charge, the cloister is holding, and we've even got some working relationships with the other tribes going on. We were even starting to make some headway with the Superior Tribe.
We'll finish up here and I'll talk to my team and let them know what's going on.
Honestly, AJ, I think it's better that you stay where you are until things calm down. Getting into the city is going to be dangerous enough as it is being within it. And we don't need more complications. And you have your own work to do. If things get serious enough, I will contact you and let you know.
Thanks.
Still,
Let Dad know that he's in deep trouble, and he's going to have a serious talking to when I get there.
Still, before you go, in exchange, I'd like you to do me one favor.
What is it?
Could you ask Toshiko if she knows what a Zarude is?
Oh,
Yeah, I guess. Why?
Just something I've been hearing a lot lately from ever since everything started going down.
I mean, if you don't mind waiting a minute, she's right over there. Or are you also working?
High or low?
Oh, hi.
All right.
When I can look. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, sure, baby. Just hang out. And then suddenly you'll hear like sort of like a popping electrical noise that just say, oh, darn it! They need me down in engineering. I'm sorry, baby. I gotta go.
Please be safe.
Yeah, you first! And then she'll hang up.
I'm gonna go back. Toshiko, I need to ask you something first, and then I kind of need to talk to all of you.
Okay.
What's a Zarude?
Oh,
Pokemon
what?
education.
Already done. 21.
Yep. Okay, yeah, so this one's a bit of a puzzler, but you have the barest inkling of Zarude.
That's a very obscure one.
Supposedly, in the Galar region, there is an ancient legend about a forest guardian called Zarude. But that's like all you know.
It was a forest guardian of some sort. I can't say I've looked up a lot about Galarian mythology. Like it is legendary.
It's mythical.
It's mythical.
My mom keeps hearing it. And things are a lot worse in the cloister than we're being led on.
What's going on?
AJ's going to let them know what his mom told.
Professor Oak will also start bringing up reports from Fireteam Venusaur describing the situation as well. And like their missions.
So if Zarude was a forest guardian, maybe he was that secret. Maybe it was the secret weapon that isn't working right as
Maybe.
intended.
I don't know, but honestly, I know we were told to stay back, but I honestly feel like we should finish up here and help them out.
AJ, what do you mean that the cloister is holding? They haven't breached, have they?
Nobody told me anything. Cypress was quick to leave, but she knew too.
The reports say it's not inside the cloister. It's
No.
they were charging out.
I can also confirm from systems that the cloister has not been breached by any hostile threats yet. However, the defenses are being assaulted. They remain stable for the moment, though.
Okay.
I called Cypress, and it was right before she left, and found out that she knows as well. And now she knows she's in trouble.
So that's 5 people.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Jakob. I'm gonna let you know who I know knows. And we're gonna get information. And you're not gonna do it alone.
It's gonna be an interesting homecoming.
Damn right it is. He's gonna answer, whether he likes it or not. One of them was.
Make it double. Cece says, stepping forward.
What a bonding experience this is.
It just doesn't make sense why they would cover it up.
Because they fucked up, Layla. It's what they do. They fuck up and they hide shit.
It's hard to know without additional data. We don't know what it is that they're covering up.
I mean, let's be honest. We fucked up too, and there are some things that we've had to hide too.
Not how it should go. You should learn from your mistake.
It's not saying...
Look,
Toshi's right. We don't know a whole lot, and right now there's nothing more that we can do.
Look, we're going to wait on this until we're back in the cloister, because this is the kind of debriefing that needs to be done face to face. There's no other way around it.
Okay.
And, you know, as much as you all very much are my family, but I feel entitled to say that I deserve answers on this, and when we go back, we're going to get them, and I need you with me.
Jakob, I would agree. You definitely deserve answers.
I will stand with you.
I will as well.
We're behind you because we're a team. This is just a lot.
Yeah, it's quite a lot.
What do you
Maybe
need?
there's something lower stakes we can do tomorrow on our maybe training in the morning or on a break during the day. Some way we could spend time together on less heavy topics.
Oh, we can really do anything. I mean, this is all kind of, to use a cooking time, this is just kind of going to simmer until we get back home. But we can continue doing anything. If it's a difficult time at the cloister, we may want to wait a while. We may want to give them some time before we go back.
We'll finish our tasks here and then message them and see. I'm sure they'll be sending us status updates as they can.
We should finish our tasks here, you're right? If they've hid this from me for 2 decades, what's 2 weeks?
What do you need right now, Jakob?
I really don't even know. Answers, but we can't get them here, so,
I mean, you're right.
We did encounter something during Jakob's sojourn.
yeah.
What?
There was someone else upon the sandbar. They were apparently in hiding.
Did you get a look at them?
Barely. Yeah, sure. Why not? Jakob will open up his jacket and he'll take out the sealed bag and he'll hand over the slip of paper to Marin.
Mm-hmm. Fuchsia City. That's where Koga's gym was. Is it... I mean, there wasn't a cloister there. All the residents of Fuchsia were... Well, the ones in the cloister program were brought into Saffron's Yellow Cloister.
Wait, they just decided that Fuchsia doesn't get a cloister?
It is a smaller town.
I suppose.
I'm glad there's a fine distinction on the people who deserve to be saved and who don't.
Jakob, I understand that you're hurt and you're angry, but just being snarky, or I guess it helps. I know. Maybe we can find a way to let go of your anger a little bit.
There may have been survivors there, despite no cloister, that we don't know what happened on the surface.
There are tribes on the surface. If there are tribes up here, maybe there's tribes in Fuchsia.
That's also another thing, though. We're assuming every single cloister that exists is registered in some kind of massive cloister database that holds all the information. We don't know that.
That was the original intent of the project, for all the cloisters across the regions to be connected, but then...
Okay, but Okay, but consider this. We all knew about the other cloisters and that we thought that we were the only ones who had been underground for the last 100 years. All the tribes people, they've had to make do with what they had in the environment. Then we met Satellite. They have old world technology. I can't imagine any kind of surface base that would have survived the impact. So what if they had something like a cloister?
If their name is any indication, perhaps they have a satellite.
They teleport everywhere. They could just, be in space.
Do you really think that their satellite is that strong to go to space?
To be a satellite, it has to be in space. Like the orbit around the atmosphere.
I think what AJ is meaning is that do their warp pads allow for the distance of travel to space?
Oh, yeah, that would require large quantities of power.
Mm-hmm. If so, is it artificial or is it...
Well, hold on a second. So, we know that Team Satellite has at least a location, or at least some place where they operate within Fern Marsh. Maybe it's like a network transmission hub of some kind.
A what?
Their teleportation technology. They could have some ground-based booster for their teleportations.
And tech ed rolls.
I'm not even going to dignify that.
Hell yeah, roll check.
Oh, do you see that?
Oh my god.
Yeah! Yeah! That
yeah.
nat 1, baby! Boom!
Alright.
You want to help me with that or something? Because, ew.
Do any of us look like we have a novice in
I
tech
think
ed?
he's asking Maroon.
Yeah, Maroon can help you with that.
Oh, thank God. What am I getting? A plus what?
+6.
Ah! My girl. Much
Yes.
better.
So, you're looking like you're kind of struggling at first, then she's like, no, I think I get it. She might be onto something. Think about it. So, they have, like, a base on the ground, and when they are beaten, they teleport away, so maybe... And then you start to, like, catch on to, like, they might be teleporting when they're initially defeated to a sort of ground base that's, like, nearby whatever location they are in. And then from there, they could possibly use that base to teleport to either the satellite or another hub location successively.
Right.
Especially given all the interconnected warp pads you found in the Silphco/Spectrum building alone that connected to different areas via network relay. If amplified with power, the same principle could apply over vast distances, theoretically even into space.
So do you guys remember when we fought off Spectrum in the Silphco building?
Yeah?
I was able to get a warp pad off of one of those guys. It's back at Red Cloister. Maybe we might be able to, I don't know, try and find the signal?
I'm cool with that.
Maybe once things calm down at Red Cloister, we could see about asking for it for investigative purposes?
Asking for what?
The Team
For
Satellite
investigative
Warper.
purposes.
The satellite? Oh, you mean... Until she pulls out a satellite teleporter.
You got another one?
We had 3 of them. We gave one of them to Cypress, but... Yes, I have one. I've just been holding on to it.
Toshi, you're a fucking genius.
Well, AJ, you got another project going on.
Wait a second. Maroon will say, "Can I have a look at that?"
Toshi holds it out immediately.
Alright. Maroon will take a look at it. She's gonna look like very closely at it, take out a screwdriver and sort of like gently sort of like pry at the edges a bit, looking in. And then her eyes are going to widen and she's gonna like clench her fists. Guys, you may not like what I have to say, but I think I know how they found my truck and started the sabotage operation.
Teleporter?
There's a tracking beacon in this thing.
AJ's gonna take it from Toshi and examine it.
Alright, roll with a +6 from Maroon as she instructs you.
What is up with these rolls? Thank God for the +6.
So yeah, you aren't able to really find it itself, but Maroon will explain, like, where and how it's, like, hidden, and, like, you didn't even know they could do that. The signal is subtle, real subtle, and encrypted.
So we shouldn't carry it with us.
Well, no, that's not the right idea. What? So it transmits your location, right?
It transmits the teleporter's location.
So we need to either give it the wrong location, or I don't know, maybe tie that thing to a bird and have it just fly all over and confuse them for a while. If it suddenly stops working, they'll know, right?
We
And
sent...
Jakob's right.
Cece's suddenly just gonna have her eyes widen. We sent one of those to Red Cloister.
Oh no.
Yeah, that ship has sailed, but how do we deal with this one?
I mean, yeah, getting rid of it might be a good idea at this point, or at least... Before we jump to getting rid of it, let me see if I can disable the teleporter or remove it without destroying the object. And if I destroy it, then whatever. Either way, the problem's solved.
Here, let me help you. So then that way she can get a +5 on her things.
What is your tech ed?
5.
5? Alright, that'd be a +2 then.
Okay.
Unless you have the instruction edge.
Nope.
Or if when they fail, you can do let me help you with that, and then you get your actual salary.
I'll just help her in general so she can get a +2.
Either way, the assist is appreciated. So yeah, she will bring you into the back of the truck to her workstation, and you guys will begin working.
Okay, well...
I'll be honest, this is not where I thought tonight was going to go, but I'm not complaining.
Well, good talk, everybody.
Alright, check education, +2, boop. She could do better. Oh wait, With a plus, it wouldn't make a difference. AJ, do you want to let me help you with that, or are you just gonna let it be this?
Yeah, I'll let me help you with that. I'll point out and be like, oh no, you're using the wrong tool. Here, try to do it this way. Otherwise, you might nick it. Much better.
So with a quick change of tools, she'll be like, "Oh, that is brilliant!" And pop goes the Sneasel. And she is, with a bit of quick and careful soldering, able to basically disconnect the GPS tracker.
Excellent.
All right. You go back out and give everyone the good news. I'm gonna write up a report for the Cloisters to let them know what we found and how to deactivate them as soon as possible.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
All right. So AJ can run back out.
Yep. I'm gonna go back to the group.
Yep. You can have the teleporter with you if you want.
Sure.
All right. So, any luck?
All deactive. She's writing a report for the other cloisters right now.
Good.
Some good news at least. Even if it is a bit... It doesn't matter. We got something at least.
Yeah.
Okay, well, good talk, everyone.
Wait, AJ, what about your trial tonight?
Shit, my trial! Forgot all about that.
And I'm just picturing just like AJ just bolts off.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Port. No. No, not really.
Gotta go!
Shall we join?
I guess meeting adjourned.
I mean, at the very least, this might be something fun for us to do to, I don't know, bond and encourage each other in teamwork and stuff.
Yeah, we should go cheer on AJ.
Draco's fun. I'm excited for the trial. Our trial was fun.
I'm excited to see how AJ will do, says Zinnia.
Toshi's gonna start jogging that way.
Cardio!
Alright. So you guys head to the Dragonite Tribe area?
Is Jakob gonna be going?
Yeah, he's not going to miss something for AJ.
Layla's gonna follow, but she's not running. She's like lagging behind everyone.
Mm-hmm. Alright. As everyone runs off and Layla lags behind, Zinnia will appear beside her. Okay for your thoughts? Or are we still not
right
talking
now.
to me? Alright. Fair enough, I guess.
What did you do?
Hmm?
Back on Mount Cerulean, when I was talking with Toshi, you had this look on your face, like you related to it. Like there was something you did. You look guilty of something. Or for something, or about something.
You know I have a lot to answer for.
Based on what you've told me, no, you don't, because everything you've said, that wasn't in your control. That's not for you to answer for. Unless there's something else. We've already had one bombshell tonight. I don't think I can... Actually, no, we've had several bombshells. I don't think I can take another.
Good, because I was going to say, well, not now. And with that, Zinnia will just start to move ahead.
Before she gets too far, Layla will pick up the pace, kind of passing her, and say, "It's apparent that our group is being lied to. We just don't want any more secrets from each other anymore. And apparently we're starting to include you in that, so that extends to you too."
I know. It's just... It's not easy to talk about.
Is it important for us to know?
I don't think so. At least, not yet.
What do you mean, not yet?
I mean...
When you put it like not yet, that usually implies that there's a very good chance that it's going to. Which means yes.
When I put it like not yet, it means that I'm accounting for any future possibilities. Because if there's one thing I've learned, it's that anything is possible. But right now, I don't see this information being relevant or necessary to your current mission.
I am going to strongly recommend that you nip this in the bud before it becomes a problem. Not now. I agree. We just got a lot of shit dumped on us. But it should be soon.
She's gonna just sort of like droop her head, shut her eyes, and fade from sight.
Layla's gonna walk off, still staying behind everybody.
Alright.
I'm hauling ass.
And with...
Draco, please cheer us up. We need it.
Yeah, that got heavier than I anticipated.
Woof.
Let's see if I can find some positivity to end the night on.
Oh yeah, brother.
Just a second. Ah, perfect. Alright. So we will jump over to Cerulean City. What were you saying?
I coughed and I said I'm sorry.
Didn't even hear it. Alright. Now then. Yeah, this will work. Assuming it plays. Fine, or don't play. Be that way.
It's playing.
It's not playing on my
I will
end.
be that.
Oh, I can hear the music.
I can't. Hang on, let me try refreshing. Because if I can't hear it, then the audience can't hear it.
Oh yeah, I always. That's fair.
Just a second.
Can you hear it?
Nope. Bless it. Okay, let's try a different song, because this one's not cooperating with me. Yeah, we can go with this one.
I can hear that.
As can I. And it seems to be not unfitting, so we'll go with it for now. Alright, so. AJ, you and the rest will arrive in from over here. And you will come before Draco's tent. As you approach, you will... God bless it. As you approach, you will see the two Dragonite guards standing outside. Halt! State your business.
Oh, Chief Draco said that he'd have a challenge for me by tonight. I almost forgot.
They will look at each other, and then one will look back to you. Wait here a moment. And he will go inside the tent. And then, shortly after that, your friends will catch up with you. So you guys can feel free to put yourselves on the map. And as you guys catch up, Draco will emerge alongside the guard. Presenting the Honorable Kahuna and leader of the Dragonite tribe, Kahuna Draco. Oh, yeah.
So she tries to flex in the proper greeting.
And he will step out with a raised arm. And he'll look back. Also, come on, you can hype me up better than that. That was pathetic. Sorry, sir. You gotta work on your announcing skills. But anyways, so Ace, was it?
Yes, sir.
Is that your name or just something that you call yourself to make yourself feel like a man?
My name is Ace Lucas Jones, sir. My mother's name is Queenie.
Oh, is it now? Well then, Ace Lucas Jones. Let's see if your skills are able to match the name your mama gave you.
AJ's gonna tighten his gloves. Listen, I know that and you know that, but this woman doesn't understand. Maybe I might get lucky and they'll never meet each other.
Oh my god. Cece's gonna like lean into Layla and whisper, is it weird that I actually find this trash talk kind of awesome?
Is oddly quiet.
Hello? Hang on.
No. Layla is oddly quiet. Can you hear me?
Oh. Yeah, I hear you.
Yes, Layla is oddly quiet.
Oh, okay. Okay. And she will just back off. So then, are you ready to begin your trial?
Sure, I've been.
What was that? You cut out?
I said, sir, I've been ready.
Well, we'll see about that, won't we? I've been studying you, Ace Jones, and I've learned a thing or two about how you operate. I've learned a thing or two about your moves, how you fight, how you run, and how you go about in the field. And from what I gather, your specialty is capturing Pokemon and battling.
Are you sure about that? Or is that what I want you to see?
I also know you got a way around machines, too. But as cool and useful as your smarts and tech may be, that ain't what you're gonna find in the Dragonite tribe. That ain't what's gonna be tested in our world, oh no.
AJ's gonna, like, brighten up and, like, eyes wide and say, you think I'm smart? And he's gonna turn to his team, guys, he thinks I'm smart!
You are smart, Ace.
Oh, she for the hype!
Well, I think you're a smart ass, that's for sure. But let's see
Oh,
if
yeah,
you...
no, that's natural.
But let's see if you can make some payments that your mouth is, scoring right now.
AJ's gonna get into fighting.
And then he's going to sort of, like, grin and chuckle. Patience, kid. We'll get to that in a bit. But first, let's see how well you can, handle yourself with a wild Pokemon. Your trial will consist of 2 steps. The first step will be capture a Dragonite.
Bit.
Say what?
He just asked, like, very, like, dumbfoundedly, like, do I get to keep it?
He will smile and say, if you can handle it.
Try my best.
All right, then. In that case, he will then hold his arm up and point to the sky. Let the trial begin! And then suddenly, storm clouds will form, and out from one of them will fly a Dragonite that descends down to the top of the tent.
Now, really quick, am I allowed to fight it? Because I don't want to fight anything. And he's going to look at Eris in the backpack.
What?
Yeah, you're my buddy.
Yep.
Just because I haven't used you recently.
Giant Eris! Gigantamax! No.
No, she's so big!
Alright. Draco will smirk and nod, saying, "Of course you can. Though I'd be, admittedly, immensely impressed if you could catch a Dragonite in a single shot. But any good trainer or warrior knows that if a Pokemon is truly powerful, you gotta weaken it down first before you can catch it. And with a Dragonite, that's no easy feat. But I will say, you gotta do it on your own. You can use your Pokemon partners, but your friends can't help you. This is just between you and the Dragonite. So let's see if you got what it takes, Ace."
I'm trying to figure out what I want.
Swear to God, I thought Ace was gonna be like quick ball in the middle of his sentence.
I mean, yeah, but I have a lock case on an Ultra Ball, and AJ's gonna use that, but not right now.
Yeah,
he
it's
knows
gotta
better.
wait first.
Yeah, that's pretty smart. Alright.
Alright. Okie dokie, buddy. Paris,
Yeah, boy!
you sparkly swirl.
Alright. Hold up just a second. Alright, let's get you, Eris, and Dragonite into initiative then.
Okay, I already did roll for
I saw.
the one attack. I figured it was only fair not to re-roll. Eris.
Alright, 35, and that's with your agility training.
No.
Plus 4 will make that 39. But you are faster than this Dragonite regardless, so...
Eris is a bit of a crackhead, man. She's got speed for days.
And now I've just switch it over to grid so that we can properly chart this in movement. I'm not going to reduce everything's size, just the ones that are relevant. Alright. So, what is the range on Sparkly Swirl? 6?
6 to 1. I can move up though.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Because currently Dragonite is 7 squares above the
7.
ground.
Alright, so Eris can move up to like right here.
Look, she's gonna jump on Draco and use the attack.
I mean, she's insane.
I'll allow it because that's hilarious.
All Ace said was use Sparkly Swirl.
Yep.
And next thing you know, Draco sees this blur of just brown and tan, feels the softest little toe beans on his shoulder, and sees like it's like slow motion Eris in the air as she like
and it's like that
Sparkly Swirl.
And I'm just picturing it's like that one parody of that, like, goose give. And it shoots out Sparkly Swirl.
Yep.
Alright, yeah, that's gonna hit. Super effective.
Wait.
Targeting special defense.
So 48 minus special.
Yep. Oh, hang on a second. I gotta change something real quick too, but don't worry about it.
Gave one command. Everything else is just all her own heiressness. Child is a menace, and I love. Just like you're a menace to society. Who couldn't do without me for a week? Oh.
Alright, cool. I just had to move some things around because I'm kind of, oh, crud.
You're good. I'm messing with my dog. I'm gonna miss her.
Oh. It'll be okay.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be a whole damn week. What you gonna do? Tear apart the town? Fight the squirrels? Who's gonna stop you? Not Grandma.
Sorry, give me just a second, and then we'll get to it. But yeah, that's a hit. That'll be Dragonite's turn next. All right, cancel that. Close that out. Alright, cool. It's accurate now. Sorry about that. Okay, and 48 we said?
Yeah.
Alright. So... here we are. A decent hit, but no wounds. Not yet. Now it is Dragonite's turn. It is going to... It is going to fly in and attack with... Dragon Rush. Oh no! He's gonna dive out of the way. As it slams into Eris.
Oof. I don't know, can Draco dodge like that?
Yes.
So 65 minus
Defense.
pistol?
Yep.
Okay, I don't know why I just tried to click over it.
And she is flinched.
Okay, give me a minute. What is that in title? Flinch?
-5 to her speed. That does literally nothing to her, though.
Yeah.
It does make you vulnerable for a round,
That's true.
so you
And
don't
then-
get evasion on your next attack.
And Eris will be pushed back 3 squares.
Okay. I'm good.
Ace's turn. Dragonite is now at striking level. If you're ballsy enough.
Oh. Yeah. Of course I am. What'd you do with Eris?
I pushed her 3 squares. That's what the attack does.
Where is she?
Right behind you.
Oh, right here. Right
Layla's
behind me.
face!
Why did that blend to me?
Not really, though.
Alright. So I'm gonna go up, and I'm gonna say, if you're gonna know one thing about me, it's that I don't let my Pokemon fight alone. And I am going to use Aerial Ace. It's not as strong as Eris's, but it's my move.
He doesn't resist it.
And it cannot miss.
Alright.
What does the flip out thing mean? If you choose not to test for a critical hit, Aerial Ace gains pass keyword.
Don't worry about that. Pass lets
I
you
was
go.
just generally curious, so
Yeah,
that's what I was like,
So basically it means like you normally roll with Aerial Ace to try and see if you get a critical because it's always gonna hit. But
yeah.
if you choose to forego the ability to get a critical hit, you can use Aerial Ace as a pass move, meaning you go in a straight line and attack multiple foes
targets.
with it.
Okay. Okay, thank you for explaining that.
Yeah, I believe that's what it means.
I believe that's correct, Jess.
Brilliant.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just now reading the bottom stuff of like my attack, so I'm like, wait a minute.
No, it's
Stop,
it,
guys.
it's fine. All right. So that'll be a light hit. And looks like you're starting to bruise it a bit. Eris's turn.
No, not you, baby, but you. Alright, Eris is gonna move up close to me. And I'm gonna go back on my moves. I cannot read. And she is going to use... Oh, I'm debating between Bite and Sizzly Slide.
Pokemon education.
Go ahead. That's a 7 there, Captain.
Cece's gonna help you with that.
My
Unless
girl.
Toshiko wants to, but... Alright. So, with a let me help you with that from Cece, it's gonna be either 3 or 4. Let me check real quick, sorry.
Alright. Oh. Why are you grumpy? Oh. We can watch our show after. I know I've been neglecting you and
Plus
I
3.
haven't been playing our show. Plus 3, gotcha. Awesome. 13.
So yeah, as you're like standing there thinking, Cece will shout out, Ace! Remember what I told you about type advantages! And then you remember, dragon types resist fire type attacks.
Alright, Eris is gonna use Bite.
Alright.
So close to a flinch.
Munch. Well, it's still a hit at least.
Oh yeah. Why are you trying to hold my hand? Yes, the first time it hits, the target is burned.
All right. CC. Yeah, but we're letting Ace make his own decisions.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I was just debating between the two.
here I was. And next up will be the Dragonite. You should be next to the Dragonite, because you used a melee attack, right?
I used Aerial Ace, yeah.
Alright, yeah.
No, Eris can be either way, right there
That's
or
true.
over here. It doesn't matter.
Alright, yeah.
I just didn't want her stacked.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Alright, Dragonite will use... Alright, Dragonite will proceed to move over here and use... Just a second. Aqua Tail.
Okay. Here.
Sorry. I gotta get it right on the sheet.
Honestly, you're fine, because this is my dog's being needy. She left Grandma for me, and so I'm like half here at the moment as I'm trying to give her attack.
Makes sense. Alright. Alright. Alright, cool. And Aqua Tail on both of you.
Oof, oh, good thing I got my Catapulator out.
It misses!
It me. It's me. Oh.
Oof.
Oh, that would have been ugly damage.
Those low AC moves, I tell ya. Alright, your turn.
Oof. How's he looking?
Like he's starting to get worn down, but still got, still doesn't look quite wounded yet.
Oh, that's Eris. I need me. Oh, great other turn. Okay. I guess what I can do is give it a few... I hate saying this, but it's what it is. Give it a few good light hits. So that would be like, what, struggle?
A struggle would be an attack you could use, yes.
Okay. AJ's very fighty until, like, you know, it's down enough for him to feel confident to throw a ball.
No, that's...
And since it's just us two.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Alright. Struggle hits. Now it is wounded.
So after Eris's go, when it's AJ again, then...
Yep.
How wounded is it?
It looks like that just kind of wounded it.
Okay, cool. So then I'm going to ask Eris to do another sparkly swirl.
Okay. Super effective.
Hmm.
So 29 times 1.5.
An extra 14 makes that 43.
Yep, 43.
Are you going to sleep on me?
Yeah, that looks like it hurt it.
Good.
And now it is Dragonite's turn once more. It is looking pretty pissed. And it's going to use its second Dragon Rush on Eris.
Okay.
That'll hit.
65 minus my defense. Oh, same damage, guys.
Yep. Will not crit this time, though. And we'll push Eris over here.
Eris is now at an injury.
And it is now Ace's turn.
Ace is going to throw his Ultra Ball with a lock case.
Alright, roll it.
Get it!
Oh.
Misses.
Oh. Where'd it land?
We'll say it landed at Dragonite's feet.
Yeah, you can just run to get it.
Yeah, that's really honestly what I was going to do. I'm not fucking around with that. That's going to be a lock case, and I only have one that has a lock case on it.
Alright, well, you haven't used your moved action yet, so you could.
I'm going to move up to it.
Alright.
So you said, thank you.
Move, snatch, grab.
Awesome. So I have it now?
I'll say yes.
Okay, cool. I mean, I know I can't do anything, but I wanted to know.
Alright. Top of the round. You do have the ability to throw it with priority, you know. If you wanted.
Top of the round?
Yep.
I can throw it with a priority? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's one of your capture specialist things. Didn't you take that?
What's it called?
It should be under capture techniques or capture something.
Okay, I have a lot of big stuff. Fast pitch?
Yep.
I can, yeah. Okay, yeah. Alright. So I guess I'll do that as a priority.
Cool.
16.
Much better. Alright, that'll get it. So,
what am I subtracting?
Ultra Ball is 15 minus level, and then whatever the lock case does.
So 25 minus level.
So 25 minus, and that's with the lock case?
Yeah.
So yeah, the lock case is an additional 10. So you've got the 15 and the 10, the 25 plus your level.
Which is 19, so 25 plus 19.
Yep.
44.
-4.
Alright. Let's find out.
Please!
Let me run the numbers.
Anytime you're in negative numbers is usually a pretty good idea.
Well, yes, but it is a powerful high-level Pokemon.
Yeah, that, I
No,
just
I
kind of
understand.
pissed
Like,
off.
you definitely want them neg numbers if you can.
This noise makes me...
Dragonite has been registered to your Pokedex!
Ah! Yes! No, I'm not going nowhere.
What?
AJ's gonna pick up the ball and, like, beam with pride and give Eris a potion.
Strong work, kid.
Done it without Eris.
Now comes phase 2 of your trial. And he will point to the sky once more. Just a second. As...
Gave Eris a hyper potion, so I had it at all. Wait, I need to mark off field. Fine.
God dang it, I lost it. Alright, you'd think I would know where it is. Nope, I just suck. Alright, give me just a second. Oh, no, that's not it either.
Why are you trying to hold my hand? Why are you looking shady? You're such a nerd.
No. Shit. Friggin' roll 20. Right,
Raise your hand if you've ever been bullied by Roll20.
Raise his hand. Alright, here we go. And suddenly... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's not... I'm gonna kill Roll20. I'm gonna kill it.
You stopped
I'm
the
so sorry
scary
because
music.
it is playing on our end.
Yeah, I know. It's not playing on my end. There we go. A storm cloud will begin to swirl in the sky, this one much bigger than the last, and slowly, down from it descends.
Oh good, he's regular size.
Nope. Totem Dragonite.
Right, regular size Totem Dragonite.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Are you ready?
Jakob will just look up in awe at Totem Dragonite.
Fight him by myself.
No, to have tea and cookies with him. Yes, to fight him, you snot-nosed little kid!
I'm just saying, I think it's at a disadvantage considering I'm sure that my teammates got to fight them with each other. Wouldn't it be nice if I had you or something? Not that I need you. I just think it's a better advantage.
Don't underestimate Totem Dragonite, kid.
I'm not underestimating him. I'm overestimating.
Well, lucky for you, you ain't fighting him in Dynamax form. You get to fight him at his regular size.
That helps. Nope.
Whenever you're ready, Junior. Also, you can return Eevee's speed to normal.
That would be 35.
And with agility training, that'll make it 39.
Mm-hmm.
So you're still faster than Totem Dragonite, holy crap.
Sure.
Oh, it's right
She
friggin'.
still has her injury, though, yeah?
Yeah, she does. Now I friggin' see.
It's a good thing I gave her that hyper potion.
Whatever. Alright,
Last move I used was Sparkly Swirl. Can I use it again or no?
yeah, this is a new encounter, so Let me just
Okay.
get the music started first, and then we can begin. Here we are. Totem Pokemon. Alright, go for it.
She's not going to use Sparkly Swirl. First thing she's going to do is precaution, and it's going to use. Don't shake my laptop. Sappy Seed.
Alright. So, that'll be not very effective, but Dragonite will be seeded.
Yep, and that's all that needed to happen. Child, get under the damn blanket. Banana.
Alright. It barely seems to notice the hit, but there will be small sprouts starting to grow across its body. It is now Totem Dragonite's turn. Let's see. It is going to attack with Dragon Rush. You sick of seeing this move yet?
A little bit. I
Ba-bam!
don't know these moves. Really quickly, I have a feature that says athletic moves. I learned 2 athletic moves, extreme speed and slam. I don't have those.
Oh, wow. Well, Dragon Rush misses.
Good.
Extreme Speed is really good. It's like quick attack, but actually strong. So it's a priority, like, damage base, I think 9 move.
I don't have that or slam, but I It says
go
that
to
I
your
have
moves
it.
and scroll down.
do have it. I just didn't know that I had it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That would have made life so much easier.
Yeah, they're hiding down there.
Okay.
Because
But now
you've
that I
got
know-
more moves than the base 6.
Okay. Oh yeah, because I have a crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Also, I'm really glad the Dragon Rush missed.
Yep. That wouldn't have been as damaging, funny enough.
Yeah, less damage than the Wild Dragonite, lol.
It rolled bad.
All
At least
right.
that's better.
Now that he's in melee range,
Mm-hmm.
I want to use slam.
Okay. That'll miss.
Yeah.
Eris's turn.
Now that
Oh, and Eris will gain
Jeez.
a tick of hit points from Sappy Seed.
No.
Oh.
Eris gains the amount it loses, right?
No, that's... No, it isn't. That's not how Sappy Seed works. It's not a literal absorb. It's an ongoing damage absorb.
yeah, and they lose a tick of hit points, and I gain that tick. Eris's tick is 13.
No, okay, hang on.
Is it
Let me look
Dragonite's tick or mine?
Dragonite's tick. Let me look at Leech Seed.
Okay, it is up there, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Bless it. Oh my god.
There's Leech Seed from Dion.
Alright. Yeah. So it takes a tick. Wait, what?
Dragonite's tick.
At the beginning of each seed's turn, lose tick of hit points. Each seed's user then gains once equal to the amount the target lost. Yeah, so it would lose a tick of hit points, and you would gain that tick.
Right. And then I said, what is Dragonite's tick?
Alright. Yeah, so Dragonite, Totem Dragonite, a tick of hit points from him is 12.
Okay, that's not bad. That brings me a little under full at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can't go to my max. Alright, and then Eris, Sweet DB, is going to use Sparkly Swirl now.
Alright. That will miss.
Okay.
Yep. Alright, so after that, Dragonite will then use Draco Meteor. Any second now. There it is. Good thing that wasn't a crit.
Let's try.
Alright. Both of you take 72 special. Oh wait, and since I forgot, Dragon Rush is a smite move, so you would have taken half damage.
What do you mean?
When it missed with Dragon Rush, smite, it has the smite keyword, so you take half damage from the attack, even if it misses.
27 minus defense.
Okay, so I'll do 27 minus defense first for
Yep.
both of us, or just...
Just Eevee.
Okay, so... Alright, I'll do that damage first, and then I'll do Eevee damage as well with the 54 minus defense.
72 for Draco Meteor.
Oh, I'm looking at that wrong, my bad.
And it's special defense.
Okay, 72 minus... Oh, my special defense is ass. Alright. Oh god, she got another injury. Right now it's 9.
And then it'll be Ace's turn.
Ooh, Ace getting 2 injuries.
That makes sense.
Alright. I'm not looking good.
You may want to get out of there.
But I'll do that in a minute. My baby needs to get something first.
That's fair.
I'm going to give her the last hyper potion I have.
Nice. So heal and bolt.
Yep.
Eris's turn. So where are you going? Where's
I'm
Ace going?
bolting over
That's
right
fair.
here.
All right.
Eris, I used Sparkly Squirrel last time, yeah?
Yep. Yes, you
you
did.
used Sparkly Swirl last time.
I'm gonna use Freezy Frost.
Ooh, good one.
Ah! I'm not gonna use. Wait, do I
Yay.
gain a tick of... Do I gain a tick hit points now?
Not yet.
Okay.
So unfortunately, that will just completely miss. Sorry.
That's okay. It happens.
Yep. Oh, you want to play cold, huh? Totem Dragonite can play cold. Now you gain a tick of hit points. And it will lose that tick of hit points.
Okay.
And then, so yeah, gain 12 HP, and Dragonite will use Ice Punch.
Okie dokie.
55 before physical defense.
Alright.
Ace's turn.
Oh. Ace doesn't give up too easily because he is stubborn. I'm gonna use my only super potion
Okay.
and heal for 35. Gets me 63. And then I can't do anything, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna stay where I'm at the moment.
I mean, you could move, but
Well, I'm not moving closer yet.
I know, I was just saying. Alright, that's fine. That's a perfectly valid use of Ace's turn. Eris.
Okay, little one. I'm losing my voice. I'm gonna bounce back and forth between Sparkly Swirl and Freezy Frost.
That's a
Let's
valid
keep
strategy. Alright. Super effective. Yep.
How's he looking?
Tell you in a second.
Why are you hiding and looking sad? Oh, you did.
That looks like you got him, wounded.
Good.
Injured, rather. And then, it's gonna be his turn. He will lose a tick of hit points and you will gain 12 HP.
Ah,
That leech seed's really draining him down. He ain't done yet, though. As he is now going to go in with another Dragon Rush.
can he do that?
Yep, scene times 2.
Okay.
That should hit.
Eris's speed is...
Would tie it.
Eris's speed is 20?
Current?
Oh, right.
35, 20.
Oh, yeah.
How do you see where it is? Like, I know what my speed is,
Okay,
but
so-
like,
So Eris's natural speed is 35?
yeah.
Alright.
That's no
so-
combat stages or anything.
Alright, yeah, so that'll miss then.
Because it maxes out at 6 evasion
Yep.
from speed.
Yeah, I math wrong.
Okay.
But, so you take...
Okay.
So you take half damage.
Okay, so that's fine. Alright, so what's half of 58?
29?
Yep. 29 before physical defense.
I could take. Oh, that's not.
Yeah. And Ace's turn.
I'm trying to math. I don't add or subtract all in my brain. Alright. My turn?
Yep.
My turn. I know why I'm laughing. I'm gonna use extreme speed on him.
Okay, I'm gonna recommend you use that at the start of the next turn because that's a priority move.
Okay. So then I'm going to use Slam, and then I'll use Extreme Speed start the next turn. How's that sound?
Okay.
Okay.
That'll hit.
Alright.
1. And now you can use Extreme Speed. So you've just effectively attacked twice.
Yeah.
Alright, and with that...
Do I still have a... No, I can't move because it's not my turn. I just get a priority move.
Because it says priority and not priority advanced, yes, you only get the standard action.
Yeah. So, well, which is fine, because it'd be Eris's turn, then Dragonite.
Yep.
I would not be able to move out of the way.
I need to do some
I'll be
math real
fine.
quick first, so...
No, you're good. I'm trying to figure out where and what I want to do, because I'm
All right.
going to move my next turn.
So with
No,
both of
no,
your
like
strong
this.
hits, Dragonite looks like he's struggling to stand up and breathing heavily.
Makes two of us.
Eris.
Okay. I am going to use Freezy Frost.
Oh my gosh. Well, no kill like overkill. 66 damage. And with a blast of Freezy Frost, Totem Dragonite will topple over and be frozen to the ground in a glacier pin.
AJ's gonna be holding his side, like, also kind of breathing, like, you know, trying to catch his, like, study his breathing.
Boom. The soldiers will watch with awe, and Draco will watch stone-faced as he just sort of, like, slowly turns his head over to you, then looks down at Eevee. Then, unflinching, he looks back up, and then he says, "Totem Dragonite is down for the count!" And then he will run over and lift your arm up. AJ and Eris are the winners! He lifts Eris' paw up, too.
Eris is just
So
like,
I just imagine that he's actually lifting them off the ground.
Oh, absolutely, that too.
That's probably why AJ goes, ow!
Why are you being like this? Real funny. There we are. Congratulations, kid! I knew you had it in you. And
Yeah.
you, he looks at Eris, you're a little champion, aren't ya? Now you got another. Now you got another belt to wear under that belt of floof. Yeah. Hey, boy. Now say it with me now. 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, hey, boy! He was gonna like
Eris is
pose
so
and
much more excited.
Eris just gonna like pose and floof out as a flex.
So many pictures.
He just looks so tough and mighty.
The mighty
Indeed.
floof.
I can see like her doing like, you know,
Mhm.
those little stances that cats and dogs do when they like get super excited and they
Mhm.
kind of like spread their legs out almost like they're doing the splits, but
Yep.
it's not quite there yet. I
Mhm.
can just picture that's what Eris is doing, like,
Right.
yeah, floof
There we go.
everywhere.
Yep. And so, with that, Draco will step forward after setting you down, and then he will reach into his satchel and procure. Will procure a Z crystal. As
Okay.
Kahuna of Cerulean City in the Dragonite tribe, it is my honor to award you, Ace Jones, with this Dragonium Z.
AJ's gonna take it and bow. 'Cause that's polite. Thank you, sir. It was a tough battle.
You all fought well this day, and you've proven yourself a worthy champion in the eyes of the Dragonite tribe. Go now, feast and rest, for the more challenges await tomorrow. And though your trial may be done here, the trials of life will never end.
AJ's actually gonna he looks hurt and tired, but he's like smiling proudly at that little crystal,
Yep.
and he puts it in a box with his other crystals.
Heck yeah. Oh, AJ, I'm so proud of you!
I know that makes 7 now.
CC goes over and hugs you.
Ow!
Sorry.
Thunder.
Good job, AJ.
Thanks. But it was mostly Eris.
Like, she hit him with the right move. Freezy Frost was quite effective.
She's a smart one.
You've been learning! I'm so proud of you! Way to use type advantages!
I remembered. Took me a minute, but I remembered.
Also, you were lucky. We had to fight the Dragonites and their riders, and then we had to fight a Dynamax Totem Dragonite. That's why we fought together.
Yeah, but you guys were lucky. It was just me and Eris out there. You guys had each other to rely on.
You had Eris to rely on.
Yeah. And that's why I chose her. Because I didn't have to actually worry about what my Pokemon was going to do. I can fight myself and she can fight herself. I knew she was going to be okay. I mean, I trust my other Pokemon, but Eris is my buddy. I don't have to command her most days. She knows what to do. And he's gonna, like, ruffle her fur.
She leans and nuzzles into it.
It gives me enough time to figure out my next attack. Instead of having to figure out 2 attacks.
As you pull your hand away, you see her hair is kind of just, like, styled up in a cowlick now.
AJ's going to try to fix the cow. Like, damn it, child.
Alright, yeah. High or low?
I already got low. Let's go high.
Alright.
Hey,
Oh.
as you can go.
No, that was wrong. I
I
actually...
No, that
Scare you.
actually roll it.
Alright.
Oh,
Alright, you managed to
There
fix
we
it.
go.
okay.
She'll just sort of, like, tilt her head, like, what happened?
You are amazing, Eris. Amazing.
She'll kiss you.
Don't let... And he's gonna let her, and then he's gonna boop her nose and say, don't let anybody ever try to make you think differently. You're perfect.
Well,
So... I'm hungry. Are you guys hungry?
We just ate. And again, you had a trial, so I can imagine you're still hungry. I think we still have some leftover food, don't we, Yakan?
Ace is gonna give Yak a puppy.
Jakob hates all this technology stuff. It's very depressing. It's very sad. Also, it's complicated. Mostly that, but I can't let you on to any of that in public.
What?
He just wanted to know if there was food left.
Oh, there's always food left. Who do you think I am?
I'm really hungry, Jakob.
Anything for you. Come on now.
Okay. He's gonna go to Jakob.
Oh crap, Maroon was there too. I just forgot to put her on the map.
Yep.
I'll get a sandwich in AJ's hand or die trying.
Yep.
Please.
Hell yeah.
With extra lettuce, if we have it.
Well, that was awesome, dude. I don't even know if I could have survived something like that.
Oh, I'm gonna feel it when I go to bed tonight.
Well, you've definitely earned that meal, and I mean, not that you have to earn meals, but like, you know.
No, I don't know what you mean. And he's gonna say as he like shoves food in his face.
Then, all of a sudden, you will hear a commotion in the distance as you see. Just a second. Here we go.
Is this a friendly battle or no?
I'll say it was a friendly battle, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna take away my.
Yeah.
And I'll take away air resistance. Our injuries matched. We both had to. So that's not something you should bond with over your Pokemon, but just saying.
Oh, don't worry. Layla does it all the time with her Pokemon.
Our bruises match. Look.
Suddenly,
Yours is in the shape of a heart. Mine is in the shape of a butt. It's upside down.
a Dragonite tribe soldier will come flying in on her Dragonite, barreling towards the chief. Chief Draco! What is it to you? And you all recognize her as the Dragonite soldier you fought in your trial.
Excuse me, I need to make a switch for Ivan.
She wasn't the
I
mean
know it's
one,
not
though.
I know, but still.
Yep. One of the Spectrum guards. They've caught an intruder at the border. Which border? Lake Cerulean. What? That's unusual. All right, I'll be right there.
Help?
Can we come with?
Not that you need it. Want help?
You're welcome to tag along if you want.
AJ's rearing to go.
If they're flying, Layla's flying with them, so she's gonna get AJ out. Or AJ.
I'm
Ada.
already out. I ain't got no flying Pokemon at the moment.
You just caught a Dragonite.
Okay, I'm going to ask the Dragonite if I can ride it.
Command roll.
Can Layla give an assist with AJ by teaching him? Okay, make sure that you treat the Dragonite with respect.
You may.
So get a plus 3 on that one.
Oh, thank God. Yay! That's a 7.
I don't know if that's enough.
That's
Oof.
better than
Oh
what
my
I had before.
It is going to, look at you, and, sorry, give me just a second.
I'm sorry, I am one level below. I'm one level short for let me help you with that.
Yeah, Arca?
Cece's got one more.
Oh, she's good at command?
She's great at
Oh
command.
yeah. She's a commander.
Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting that. I keep
AJ?
thinking she's a water type ace.
Well, she
Your
is.
girl's the dom.
She is a water type base and a commander.
I know my girl's the dog.
Anyway, but yeah, so she'll, AJ, remember, this is a dragon. You need to assert authority and confidence.
Right.
So reroll with a plus.
6.
Oh, nice.
AJ's gonna look it in the eyes and say, fought well, but the battle isn't over. Somebody's trying to sneak in. Fight with me, not against me.
The Dragonite will give you a very serious look for a moment, and then it will lower its back and spread out its wings.
AJ will climb on. After putting Eris in the backpack.
All right. Athletics roll.
Oh no!
Yeah, you get
It's
on.
almost like I grabbed her by the scruff, threw her in the bag, and hopped on.
Yep.
I'm gonna grab you. Grab these paws! Grab these paws! Sorry, I got my own little Eris trying
It's all good.
so hard to reach out.
All right. So, we will then jump over to the Blue Cloister Shores. Where?
Should we clean up this map?
Later. Honestly, right now the population isn't entirely inaccurate, but maybe I'll get rid of all the Pokemon that aren't supposed to be out. And she's not there anymore. The rest looks like it's fine, more or less. But yeah, damn it. Oh, and they're not supposed to be here. Get rid of you for now. And alright, yeah, we are on the map. So now let's see. And then here we go. When you arrive, you will see Hanzo standing on the shore with his arm outstretched.
3 Hanzos now. I need to touch.
As he is holding someone.
Layla's following right behind Draco and Totem Dragonite.
Mm-hmm. I'm right behind Layla.
Yep. Totem Dragonite and Chief Draco will arrive. What's going on here? Someone was trying to sneak into the village. However, they failed. Still as brash as ever, I see.
Oh, you know him.
I would think I would. He's my grandson.
Who are you?
Janine? Misty says as she approaches. Hello, Misty. It's been some time, hasn't it?
Why is your grandmother sneaking into Cerulean City?
That's not how you treat your grandma.
A very good question. I hope she wouldn't be stupid enough to think that she could try and steal or otherwise malice this village when it's under my protection.
Are you protecting it now?
The only thing you ever try to protect is your own ego. Stow it! And then she will throw her to the ground.
Oh,
Layla is getting off and going right to her side.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Layla. That's not a thing he needs to do. That's an old lady. Thank God they me met.
Layla's gonna look to Misty and ask, do you know who she is?
She will nod and then she will look to Hanzo. Thank you for your service. We will take her in from here. Suit yourself. Anything to get her out of my sight. And then he walks off.
Layla, hold me back.
You hold me back.
Toshi puts a hand on both of your shoulders.
You're very strong, Layla. I mean, Toshi. You're very strong, Toshi.
Toshi nods.
Cut to both Layla and AJ chasing after Hanzo with Toshi grasping onto both of us with their life.
Like her legs just flapping in the wind like she's a scarf.
Yes. That's all he needed was that emotional holdback. He can't hurt Toshi.
Yeah, I know. Anyway.
It's so beautiful, and then when you kill Hanzo, we can suppress their death like the rest of my family.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Your grandson is charming, as ever.
I'm not gonna. Your grandson is a dick.
I would say he's an asshole.
Not pretty good.
Your other grandson is amazing.
Thank you.
I blame
I
myself.
just wanted to get that distinguished real fast.
He's... I unfortunately failed him. I blame myself for his dishonor. Listen, I'm sure we all have a lot of questions, so let's maybe go somewhere else to talk. No need. I will be on my way.
No.
You came here for a reason. Is there something we can help you with?
I have already achieved what I set out here to do.
That wouldn't happen to do with your other grandson, would you?
He is not my grandson. He is more like a great nephew.
He is pretty great.
He has a lot of questions.
I'm certain he does. Like why
So
there
why
are
don't
two
you just
Hanzos
say-
on this map.
There's actually 3, but okay.
Oh
Yeah.
god, he's multiplying! He's learned the
Why do
clone
you think-
technique!
Ninja clones!
That's why I said I really wish that I had his technique.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. Alright. Very well. I suppose I could stay for a night.
He has a lot of questions, and maybe you can enlighten him.
Or at least make it, you know.
I cannot promise that I
Well-
can I cannot promise that I can answer all of them, but I will do what I can. She will then start to get up, sort of wincing as she holds her side a bit. As
Are you
she's-
hurt?
It's nothing. As she sort of struggles to make her way towards Jakob. Assuming he's here.
Well, I mean, I don't know if that's like an offer for them to come towards me for me to capture, or
Oh my god.
I don't know.
She's not a Pokemon. You can't capture her.
Unless she's
Try.
Zoroark in disguise.
Intuition. Are they a Pokemon? No,
Oh
never mind.
my
Continue.
god.
Roll it at disadvantage.
Jakob is emotionally exhausted at this point, but he is looking towards them with a bit of skepticism because they're familiar for reasons that we understand.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they are hiding and pretending to be grass.
Hmm.
Succeeding.
Jakob will meet their gaze and pause for a moment or two to see if they have anything that they wanted to lead with.
You must be Ramona's boy.
Yeah, that's quite accurate.
Hmm.
And you must be,
Gen-
well, wanting me to go to Fuchsia City, and then, I don't know, what's Hanzo to you?
Like I said, he is my grandson.
Bailey.
My name is Janine. I was the former gym leader of Fuchsia City's gym, and the daughter of its former master, the poison-type trainer, Koga.
I wish this were under better circumstances.
As do I. I attempted to slip out of this place unseen once I'd known you were safe. However, it seems I'm getting careless in my old age.
If you would rather leave without answering any of my questions, I won't keep you.
I will answer what questions I
would
can if you
just-
have them.
I appreciate that. I was simply worried that were we to part ways now, it may be the last time that we see each other, and for potential found family, that would be a terrible thing. Where did things separate? Where did Koga go? I just can't. I don't have the ability to find many records. Probably most of that is my fault, admittedly, but still.
She will heave a sigh and drop her head as she says, Koga has passed. He...
Did you see the body?
She shakes her head.
Crafty old man. Potentially passed.
If he were still alive, he would be ancient.
It's rude to speak of your elders that way. Would you like me to call you that?
Cheeky young lad, aren't you?
Yako's gonna tap the soul badge on his hat.
Mm-hmm.
What can you tell me about this?
That is the Soul Badge. The badge awarded to any trainer who is able to best the Fuchsia City's gym and its poison-type gym leader. For years, my father acted as the caretaker and tester of young trainers seeking to challenge the Pokemon League. And then one day, he ascended to the rank of the Elite Four, and I took over in his stead. And there I stood, but my tenure was not particularly long, for shortly after I took the position, the impact came.
That's kind of similar to the timeline that I was thinking of, yes. I wish I had more really to say or more to ask. It seems that we've been so separate, so I'm not sure if you know anything of my direct parents. Your niece, nephews, etc.
She will nod softly and say, I was regrettably never able to watch them grow up, but we had some correspondence until communications went down. But from what I knew of them, they were wonderful people, promising young trainers, scientists.
Is there some specific date when those communications did go down?
I'm having trouble
It's
remember the
so
exact
long
date,
ago.
but
Yeah, I understand.
it couldn't have been more than a year and a half after the impact. 2 years at the most.
Still, very long ago.
Yes.
Everything I get is just another outline being sketched, but there's no shading, no color, no detail, just outlines everywhere.
She droops her head, shaking it apologetically. Regrettably, there's only so much I can do in person. That is why I wanted you to come to Fuchsia. It will be easier to show you your heritage.
I will be coming to Fuchsia. I just need to figure out with my real family here if it'll be before or after we return home.
You take your time. I will be guarding the remains of our family's legacy until then. And what's more, when you arrive, perhaps you could meet the rest of your extended family. I promise they're much more disciplined than Hanzo.
I wish I could offer anything similar, but there's nothing alike to offer upon my side. I can only apologize.
You've nothing to apologize for, and you need to offer nothing. We are family. This is your birthright. What has been your experience with Hanzo thus far?
Who's gonna put a hand over Layla's mouth?
I will.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be AJ, but it's very loose, and then Toshi like puts it over AJ's hand and like tightens it a little bit.
She will see that, and she will not, and she'll sort of heave a sigh, saying, I feared as much.
I was gonna say, would you like me to go alphabetically, chronologically? I've got quite the list going in my head, so I could really arrange it however you like. He's an asshole. He's brash. He's cocksure. He's consistently a dickhead around people. He is extremist in his actions. He is completely formidable in the way that he attempts to interact with other people. It's just
He's a
violent.
He is
Gratuitous.
He is compensating, and he is fragile.
That's fair.
Didn't see that way in our fights, unfortunately.
I agree with what she said, and now AJ's gonna put a hand over his mouth.
It sounds to me like you don't really care to learn about what made him this way, so I will spare you the details of that.
I'm
gonna hit Layla.
If I can, I'd want to hear it from him.
Then you will be waiting an eternity.
I've waited my whole life so far.
If you could get Hanzo to open up, I would be astonished, but also grateful.
Jakub casts like a very quick glance to Layla on get Hanzo to open up, and then just like shakes his head for a second and looks back over at Janine.
Before Layla can make another word, AJ hits her again.
Ace, be nice.
I will.
Being nice. I'm being.
I will keep trying. I've dealt with him privately once, but as I'm sure you can imagine, he wanted to prove himself superior in a physical bout. But it mattered very little. He was alone. Absolutely, he can best me one-on-one, but if it came to Hanzo on his own versus myself and the rest of my friends, he would be destroyed within moments. It seemed like he has something to prove, but I know it's not to me.
No. It is to himself, and he probably wished to prove it against you. The fact that you carry a soul badge makes you an adversary to him, a threat to the family legacy.
Maybe one day he'll be worthy of carrying that family legacy like I am. But it certainly is not today.
For his sake, I hope he is one day too.
How are you getting home?
I was going to walk, same way I got here.
We can't have that. There's got to be a faster way to get you home.
Don't underestimate me, Sonny. I may be old, but I'm still a shinobi. I've stayed in practice for all these years. Heck, I was able to fool you back on the sandbar.
Layla's gonna try and lean into Toshi.
Toshi takes her hand off. What?
What the fuck? What the fuck is a shinobi?
It's
Like
a ninja.
I can see that, but what kind of ninja?
But just
General
listen.
education?
It's basically just another word for ninja.
Okay, alright.
AJ's gonna put Toshi's hand back over Layla's mouth.
Toshi looks at Ace, but does not remove it on her own.
You need.
Listen, we both know this. You're the one that has to do this.
I'm
You
sorry, Jakob.
You need not censor that poor young woman. She may speak her mind freely.
Oh, no. You don't want that. When both of us can speak our minds freely, that's a dangerous time.
Toshi puts a hand on Ace's mouth and takes a hand off of Layla's mouth.
Jakob is just going to smile and look at Janine and say, as you can see, we're a family, whether we want to be or not.
It is good
Do
that
you
you
have all
found.
the supplies you... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, it is good that you were able to find a family in spite of the loss of your bloodline.
No. I've just had to rediscover it. Do you have all the supplies you need for your trip home? Is there anything I can give you or do for you?
You are kind, Jakob, but
But that's not the answer to my question.
But I am more than prepared for my journey home. You need not burden yourself with giving me any more effort or supplies from your reserves.
Ask her to stay for dinner.
You know she heard that.
Mm-hmm.
Jakob gestures at everything.
Roll charm. First impressions will count.
I was going to say, this isn't technically our first impression, though, because we did meet on the sandbar, but to be fair, I was going to hit her with a lure ball, so that's not really appropriate. Because I thought she was a Pokemon, so
Also-
that's why I put down the berries.
Also, that barely counts as meeting.
Okay, I mean, fair, I'll take it, but, like, I'm just letting
Yep.
you know, like, I thought that was, like, a grass-water type Pokemon. I was like,
No, that's
"I'll
fine.
get this bitch." You're mine now, natural 2. You're not mine like every other Pokemon. Okay, let me roll.
Whoop.
Did you cut me?
Alright. She will look to you with sort of like widened eyes, and then she'll sort of like look over the rest of the party, and then she will heave a sigh and just sort of like shake her head in surrender and say, well, I suppose it would be rude not to accept your gracious hospitality. After all, I've put you through. And especially if you're offering so kindly.
And if you could tell us how to deal with your asshole of a grandson, that'd be all the better. And we'll consider it even.
Hey, look. The next time he comes around, let's just all pull out Pokeballs and continually throw them at him until he gets offended and leaves.
AJ, aren't you making pester balls?
Hmm?
Toshi takes her hand off of Ace's mouth.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying, I think I have a way to test them.
And
Toshi, please. Yalka, please.
here's the other problem, though. I have to be better than him. I don't want to stoop to that level, and he already does things in such a way that I find disagreeable. I'd rather not be like that.
And
I'd
don't be
rather
like
set
that.
an example.
Let me be like that.
I have to set a good example for my children, like AJ.
AJ's gonna give him a what the fuck look, but doesn't say anything else.
Toshi giggles.
Janine, Misty says as she approaches, would you mind if I perhaps joined you for this dinner? I think it would be nice to catch up with an old friend.
Excuse me, you're asking me to cook for yourself and Miss Janine here.
Is that... if that's all right?
Oh, yeah, no pressure. No pressure. Okay, I have work to do. I'm glad that Layla did so fortuitously earlier with finding all those ingredients.
Splendid. Then let us make haste. And so, our heroes wrap up another day of productivity and action with some answers and yet more questions, as well as a new face from the past who may be able to provide more answers yet as the journey continues.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of that bitch.
I'm
Holy
glad I got to
shit.
teach you that saying, because that is my favorite saying in the entire world.
It's
It
so
is,
good.
Beautiful.
I'm sorry,
emotional.
like, Jakob had a lot on his mind and he didn't know how to tell you guys, so he was just like, fuck it, info dump, they have to deal with this now as well. Alright, here you go.
I love it.
I think Sarge has a hand in my parents being dead, maybe he murdered them, I don't know, here you go, here, but,
Here, guys. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well.
So, what did we think of game tonight?
Oh my God.
Yes!
Hot
Okay.
damn.
So it was really fantastic. I unfortunately have to leave
Yeah.
right now because I still have an interview I need to prep for. So
No, that
wish me
makes
luck,
sense.
everybody.
I'm sorry it went so
Bye.
late. I tried to find a stopping point, but things just kind of went on, so...
No,
Well, yeah.
don't worry. I still have time to finish it and still have
Yep.
enough time to get some sleep for work tomorrow.
Alright.
So,
wish that interview luck, it doesn't know what it's dealing with.
oh great, I like that. Thank you.
Yep.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good
love.
night. And yeah,
I'm kind of glad it ran a little bit late because I won't be here next week, so it's
Yep.
nice to be able to actually like have that extra time.
so I had an idea that I wanted to run by you, but then I kind of discredited it because it would make no sense and would not work. I was gonna like think, okay, so what if the reason AJ isn't here next week is because he runs off after Hanzo?
He would, but then Jakob
Hanzo's
told him this is my.
He's already too far gone, though, that's the problem.
Yeah,
Then Jakob also pulled the card of like, and I need
Yeah,
to
and-
be better for him, and I'm like, what the fuck? And
And
it's
then-
like, damn it.
yeah, but and also like your team would not just let you run off after Hanzo on your own.
That they know of.
I mean, if they
I
saw
can
you run
sneak
after him,
by
they would
them.
not just be like, oh, well, yeah, let's just let him have his fun.
I
It'd be
mean, I did
fine.
kind of sneak away from them in the middle of an
No,
important thing to call my
No.
people.
No, sneaking is one thing. I was just saying, like, you ran off, and that would be, like, why Ace wasn't
Oh yeah,
there.
no.
But anyway, yeah, so, and also, Himbo, I hope you don't mind me, just suddenly just springing Janine here and now.
Oh, you're cutting me.
It's,
Please
quit. I just want to find out how she runs on water, that's just tight.
That's rad as
Yeah.
heck.
Your great aunt is dope as fuck.
Hell yeah.
Mm,
I wanna be a- I wanna be a shinobi.
Not my mediocre hand.
Can I be a shinobi?
do you have all 4 classes? How many classes do you have right now?
Hold your horses. Trying to check. Sorry, that was rude.
No, it's fine.
So wait. I have obviously athlete.
Yeah, athlete,
Tumblr.
capture specialist, Tumblr,
Specialist,
and
Blur.
researcher. Are you,
Yeah.
have you taken the researcher one yet?
Yes, because it was jailbreaker. But then it found out that jailbreaker is part of capture specialist, but it's still researcher or something like that, right?
So jailbreaker is half of researcher. So when you take the researcher you pick 2 fields. So instead of being a full-on class, it was just a field. So Ace can select one more field of research from the
and we
researcher.
said that I was going to do Gadgeteer.
All right, then yeah.
So yeah,
if
I
you,
have them all.
Yeah, so if you wanted to be a ninja, you would have to retrain something.
No. I just want to know how to run on water and learn
That's-
some cool moves.
That's fine. No, I don't blame you. Because your build's already fucking badass as it is, so...
Oh yeah, he looks
Dude,
like the
you would
jock-
get that Dragonite.
Yeah, no,
Oh my god.
I was actually really glad we were able to get through that tonight. And that it went as
Hell
quickly as it
yeah.
did.
Oh, that was
I want-
hard.
Yeah, I wanted to do it a little earlier, but then you guys had that big and very necessary and amazing talk.
That was cool.
Yes.
All right, and then what we need to do is we need to spend time really impressing Janine next session. So she goes back to Fuchsia and she's like, "Let me tell you about my new favorite relative." And Hanzo's like, "What the fuck? Not the what? I thought it was me."
No, you're an asshole. Go away.
You're a dick. He gave me food and he held my hand while we walked to the edge of the base and said that he hoped I got home safe. And you're just a jackass.
Hanzo literally beat up his own grandma.
Yeah, that's why Ace got so defensive. Like,
Right?
excuse me, bitch? You want to go?
What a jerk.
What is AJ going to be doing? Like, this is me asking out of character.
That is
Like,
what I need to
he-
figure out.
Yeah,
Is-
like whereas
Could he just be
Jakob was.
researching?
Probably.
Could he just be hardcore? Okay.
Yeah, like the night could pass and you're just
Jakob
like
was-
locked away researching shit for the time for the duration of the session.
Like, I'm not afraid to like make some rolls right now, just for next session stuff because I can't.
I have an idea.
Oh.
Jakob is going to go to AJ with Popey and say, "We know that there's a local database that we have access to. See if there's any information you can find without them knowing." That kind of thing.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I'm willing to make those rolls because I won't be here to roll it next week.
That's a big old session of AJ doing some shady shit.
He would. I mean, he did actually try to get information out of his dad.
Alright,
Which, by the way, is going to have a stern fucking talking to when he finally calls me.
yeah, I like that idea. We could definitely use that. The rolls, I'll see if I want to make it rolls or if I just want to make it story stuff.
Okay, because I won't be here or like be able
No, I
to at
know.
all because we're leaving in the morning, and then I
Alright.
won't be back until Monday.
Alright, you know what?
We got plenty of time to figure it out.
You know, I'll tell you what. Make me a tech ed roll right now, and I'll make my decision afterwards. So this way I have it if I decide.
Ew.
Can
It was
Popey
good.
also make one?
You may, and also, I'll tell you what. If Maroon helps you out, Zatu can let you reroll that.
Okay. +6?
Not yet.
Okay.
Pope did great.
Do I need to re-roll without the +6 first?
Reroll without the +6 first.
23.
All right. Do you want to keep that?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I was gonna say, like, even if you add the +6 over an average roll, you still got better. Like, you got +8 over an average. I don't know if I would re-roll that. That's
Yeah,
really good.
no, that's a good roll.
Mhm.
Yeah. No, I got 2 6s in there. I'm good.
Yep, and that'll preserve the, let me help you with that, because the
Mm-hmm.
reroll thing for Zatu is like a scene thing, so that can just happen next scene too.
It is late in the evening,
Yep.
so hopefully we will be getting sleep soon.
Oh yeah, no, I was thinking like next session's gonna be like talking with Janine and then go to bed and then next day.
Beautiful.
What experience does AJ and Eris get?
I will tell you, after we wrap up, which on that note, speaking of going to bed, it is late, so thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, feel free to follow me for more streams in the future. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like this video and leave a comment. I'd be eager to hear your thoughts and ideas. And of course, make sure that you subscribe to the channel for more content. So, until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon!
Mwah. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Sad and emotionally overcharged Pokemon, everybody.